We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast program to bring you these interdimensional announcements from the Underground Initiative. We would like to offer our thanks to the people and organizations that help make the Underground Initiative what it is today. Some of the music you're hearing in the background comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. These horror music pioneers can be found on Spotify, iTunes, Ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or at their website at midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 works of musical genius, most of which he's made available for others to use using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. His work can be viewed on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irutan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout-out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal music on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. Various artists and animators were vital in bringing the Underground Initiative to life. We would like to thank Edvartigo, who can be found at twitter.com/Edvartigo. Sunzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sunzaki Kojika, and CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
Welcome, initiates, to the Underground Initiative, a secret underground organization where a menagerie of maddening Midwesterners gather around to explore the realms beyond through the medium of tabletop RPGs. Hey guys, how's it going?
Butt cheeks.
If you've watched the Mike Tyson versus Paul fight, you know exactly what that is in reference to.
This stream is a week old.
This stream is I have not watched, so I cannot comment, but I'm sure it was entertaining for all. However, another thing that is entertaining for all is our Patreon over at patreon.com/underground initiative, where if you donate, as long as we get 10 patrons, I will start wearing wigs at our sessions. Every 10 patrons is an extra episode of wig wearing. Beyond that, you also get access to our Discord, where you can chat with us and other community members here in the Underground Initiative. You get your name added to our credits at the end of every episode, as long as the internet continues to exist in its current form. And obviously, there is a tier that we will also shout out your name if you are a first-time patron donator for that tier. So get on that. Get yourself a fun name. I have to say it out loud, so get crazy with it. Within reason, please. Other than that, Jeremy, do you have anything that you would like to shill or talk about?
Yeah, so I signed up for Frosty Fausting, so potentially you might be able to see me get whooped up on stream, depending on if they put me up there. So, yeah, keep an eye out for that if you're interested in Tekken 8. But yeah, that's what'll be going on with me in the next month or so. I think it's in January.
Nicey nice. I hear that there is a little rumor floating around that from outer space Space has something good in the works coming up in soon. We'll just call it soon. So keep an eye out on John. I forget, what is that website's name?
From OtterSpace.com.
From OtterSpace.com.
Which is also my Blue Sky handle now. I hopped on board that train.
Ooh, nicey nice. Let's see. I believe that is it. I believe we have committed to still stream for. Well, we're still going to record during Thanksgiving weekend, so expect an episode that following that. Yeah, I believe that is about it. So I suppose we can begin.
Butt cheeks.
And we're back. So, last we left off, the Fist was making their way eastward through the desolate wastes, a bit of a desert area here on the fabled back nine of Arcala. They are venturing this in this direction for a number of reasons. Apparently, the local orc tribe, known as the Sandstorm tribe, is up to no good. They have abducted a number of orcish children and are making their way over to the Manticore's lair. The Manticore is apparently another, I wouldn't say prolific figure, but a figure known none the less as the creator / distributor of this local street drug. I don't know if you've heard about it. Incursion!
Yes, I am the monarch.
Definitely not going after the monarch, as you guys are going after the Manticore and save the orcish children from their from this hostile orc tribe. Making your way eastwards, you enlisted the service of a number of giant lizards to help navigate the desert landscape. On your journey eastward, before leaving Magrush, the Fist was approached by a number of animal folk with this like weird patchy green skin on them. They just don't look right. And they asked if you guys needed a guide. They were a little bit pushy. They also asked to buy some blood off of Vaxxus. Totally normal situation. But Orlin was able to dissuade them from bothering the Fist further. However, journeying eastward, Kulkras, with his amplified vision due to his cloak of many eyes, was able to spy that the Fist was indeed being followed by a number of these jackal creatures that don't look like they have proper physiology. Like they have some extra bits on them. Can't tell exactly what's going on, but we'll see what happens. Kulkras did manage to shoot one with an arrow at some point.
Multitasking my ass off in this car.
Reading a book,
Reading a book,
keeping
shooting
watch,
something.
shooting an arrow.
Thanks
What
to
can't
this,
he do?
thanks to this new cloak, I can do everything.
I don't think it's a cloak. I think you stole some of Orlin's vigor salts.
a little bit of that as well.
Straight into the veins.
Journeying eastward, you guys also ran into a familiar face, that of the devil imp Tofel. Tofel
You're not
wants
helpful.
to. He seems to present a fiendish conundrum. Apparently, according to him, the Manticore is doing some things that the rest of Devilkind aren't really vibing with, and he basically wants the Manticore to stop one way or another. He tried to petition individuals of the Fist for information on the Manticore and his stronghold and what's going on. But Shiima holds firm, claiming no, not gonna make a deal with the devil, because hey, this is how it is. But not wanting to be deterred, Tofel still sticks around. Hi, Cookie.
It's
Cookie
Tofel.
says hi. Tofel's still hanging around just to see if things change. However, a number of hours into the desert, the sand erupts with the form of this gigantic, monstrous-looking scorpion that has more of like a humanoid face with several rows of eyes and a humanoid jaw, and its large stinger doesn't do poison damage, but instead injects its victim with demonic ichor. To which Kulkras goes full ape mode and lays quite a smackdown on this scorpion's candy ass.
It's the rock.
While also getting... It's the rock, that's the joke. While also getting... You okay?
I'll be alright.
While also getting stung, and at the very least, his Kulkras's ape form.
I was just doing the
That's trademark. Can't do that. We're gonna have to blur that out in
You
post.
gotta cut out the whole people's album.
It's a big ass people's album.
That's like the county's elbow at that point.
Go ahead.
Crap. Kulkras being hit with this scorpion stinger, growing claws as a result of failing the Constitution save for the flesh warping that this scorpion's tail can cause. While the fist is going full tilt on the scorpion, you can't help but notice that off to the side there is the sounds of hooting and howling from the now encroaching jackal creatures that have been following the Fist since they've entered the desert's wastes thus far. And with that, we'll go back into combat. Guy, would you please engage the battle map?
Never.
Please.
I couldn't help but make the monarch joke. Now, sorry.
Yeah, that's totally fine. So, at the end of that combat round, the combat round is still Shiima, the Scorpion, Kulkras, Orlin, and Vaxxus. And then Vaxxus bringing up the rear. The Scorpion has lost a lot of health. He's taken a massive beating out here. However, after Vaxxus's turn, off to the side, see these three.
You said they're jackal people, but they kind of remind me of what is the other class of like dog people? I can't think of
Gnolls.
Yeah.
Gnolls, not foals. Foals is a rodent.
Smart.
An actual rodent. real rock.
I think gnolls specifically are hyenas,
Yeah.
while the canine species for humanoid species for this world, I've decided to call them lichens.
Okay.
Tabaxis for feline, lichens for canine. But yeah. Using some of their movement, they make themselves known out here, and I would say just about everyone can see this, but I would say that Kulkras and Shiima definitely get a better view of this.
And I am pretty tall.
You are pretty tall. I would say Orlin also is able to see what's going on. These three jackal creatures have various mutations going on about them. Two of them have a secondary head growing out of their neck stump, very similar to Saoirse after getting flesh warped. The one in the middle has a couple extra legs that seem to walk in unison with the rest of its body, and all three of them actually.
Which one has the bolt?
Surprisingly, well, here. Who has the highest passive perception between? Well, he's in giant ape form, so that might change.
Oh no, actually, passive perception's the same. It's 18.
What's
13.
13?
The monkey sees all.
15. Okay, so I would say Shiima and Kulkras, even in ape form, are able to notice
16.
this. 16?
Yeah.
Or Orlin sees this as well. I apologize. Vaxxus, what is your passive perception?
10.
Unfortunately, you do not see this. I'm sorry.
That was Saoirse with the 16 and Orlin.
Saoirse sees it.
Saoirse sees. Orlin does not.
Those of you with the 16 or higher passive 15 or higher passive perception, you notice that these jackals have like patches of fur ripped out or removed, and instead of like fur or like the normal skin coloration that you would see on a jackal, these seem to have like patches of green skin in just random spots on their body. It's a little bit disconcerting. You're not exactly sure what's going on, but these three are going to take the rest of their turn.
What was the three deformities?
Double head, extra legs, and they all have weird patches of green skin.
I bet if I hit him with the scorpion, they'll stop.
And Orlin said the rest of us have to bathe. Look at them.
40, 50. These two
Dun,
are,
dun, 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 dun.
these two are going to make their way over here and end their turn. This one, I would say, Shiima, because you are closer, you see this. You see this like six-legged hyena creature start to like rise up as if to howl, but they don't howl. They just rise up, and most of their legs kind of like fold in on themselves, and they transform into some form of Tabaxi-like creature. Still with like various splotches of green skin amidst their sand-colored fur. This.
What? Do I recognize it as one of them that me and Vaxxus were talking to?
You do. Actually, I apologize. You do not. This one takes a look over the battlefield and is going to take a couple steps this way He's gonna look over at Kulkras and pull out like a weird spellcasting focus, which is a little sensor, like a just a big black bar. Be like, cancel. No, it's this swaying incense burner, and he pulls a little bit of smoke and throws it at your way as he's casting Hold Monster on you.
They're learning.
I need Kulkras's ape form to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Are you technically a monster?
Counterspell.
Ooh, actually, yeah, I'm not a beast.
Hold
Or does a hold monster count beasts?
Hold Monster says choose a creature.
No.
Counterspell.
Far are you away from them?
I think it's 90 feet.
10, 20, 30, 40,
I'm good.
45-ish. Is it 90 feet? I thought it was 60. I mean, it's still within range.
The DM speak for that's bullshit.
Hold on.
Counterspell 60 feet.
60 feet. Yeah, you are well within range. You can you definitely see a spell being cast in the way and the path of Kulkras. What spell level are you casting it at?
I'm up to 5th right now, so 5th.
Hold Monster is a 5th level spell, so it fizzles immediately.
That'll learn you.
Not in my house.
You gotta use your devil voice though. Not in my house. Not in my
I
house.
just shout out, nice.
Now the Monarch's voice.
Not in my house.
That was better.
You all hear this Tabaxian spell caster yells something out in a language you can't understand. Shiima, you hear this spell caster yelling out in the Dender language. Foul fiend.
I'm not drunk
That's
enough.
him.
At him. That's gonna end their turn. So now it is officially top of the round. On top of the round, I will. Well, it's Shima's go, but I would like someone. Actually, yeah. Each of you make wisdom saving throws for the giant lizards. Yeah, to see
Was it a plus?
if they want to stick around.
Wisdom is 0.
Oh, it's a 0.
I'll roll 1.
For one.
Twinsies.
Oh, those dudes are fun.
16.
16?
3.
3. Okay.
Mine's the only one with
1,
balls.
2,
So how many
3,
are
4,
there?
5. There's 5,
Oh, so
so
you
someone
want-
roll once more.
I'll roll.
I'll roll one more because I rolled the
We're gonna have to
highest.
ride Kulkras the rest of the way
Alright, go ahead and
now.
roll.
No, he rolled the highest. You should roll.
Oh, well, I rolled a 9, so one of mine flees up soon. Then.
Okay. So this one back here doesn't really see what's going on. They just hear a lot of commotion. So
What's going on
they're just hanging out. The rest of these guys immediately use their action to dash the fuck out of here.
I don't want to be left out. I
So
want
60
mine to run away,
feet,
too.
10, 20, 30, 40.
That one specifically climbs on Maeve.
Oh, those are the
Get us out of here! Yeah!
Those look ridiculous.
It's like Planet of the Apes. You see the monkeys right
That one just hanging
Yeah,
out.
jumps on the back.
Actually, yeah, no. This one is actually part of the cart, so it is going to drag the cart with it. It can't
Well, wouldn't
get
it only be like half speed or
it.
something?
Yeah, so that's as far as
So
he
only
can get.
30-ish.
Nice.
So yeah, unfortunately. Oh my god. So yeah, the cart
Wait,
has.
when did we untie them? 'Cause weren't they all-
You didn't.
Well,
well,
there was 2 that were connected. One of them died,
One of them died.
Yeah.
and then the rest were just kind of following the cart.
Oh, were they? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought they were. I thought
It
it
was
was like
just
a big
the
convoy
front 2
thing.
that
and
weren't
like,
connected.
Yeah. So this one is trying really hard to hold this cart. It's not doing well.
Wait, so does that one follow the card anyway? Because that's what it was supposed to do.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, oh yeah, you would.
Yeah, should that was
Oh yeah, hey, go on.
That's its movement.
This dead one is just being dragged behind. It's probably underneath the cart, but
Get up, Frank.
we'll ignore that for now.
Well, that's morbid.
Shiima, it's your turn.
Oh wait, no, shouldn't that one be gone? Because wasn't it devoured by the?
Oh, yeah.
It
It was like bitten in half and eaten.
was clawed. It was clawed in half, but yeah, sure. One shot.
I figured just get it out of the way.
Well, I'm gonna shoot the guy that became a Tabaxi. Because, I saw him cast a spell.
50, 60. Well within range.
Well, hold on, I have a question though.
Absolutely.
Would it be a bonus action to coat some arrows? And how many arrows can I coat?
It would be a bonus action to coat 10, up to 10 arrows.
Man, that's pretty fast. Unless you just like take the whole thing and dunk them really quick.
I guess I would do 10 then.
If you want to do less, you can.
Squeakingness.
Man, this desert's really squeaky.
This card is so squeaky.
Definitely, it sounds like while it's being dragged.
It did get lurched up and then brought back down, so.
Our wagon is in need of repairs.
Well, since I have 2 shots,
Is that how the
since
card sounds?
I'm doing my log thingy, so I'll shoot 2 different people.
Nice.
Henchmen, don't let the wagon get away!
It is gonna be a regular arrow, but coated in serpent venom,
Ooh. Fun.
which is poison.
Should be.
Yeah, poison. So I'm gonna shoot the dude that became a Tabaxi first, and then the orange one, because it's closer to the
Got
rest
it.
of the group.
Alright.
Orange, you glad I didn't shoot the
I
orange?
can't keep both of these.
Aren't you glad it didn't shoot the banana?
Alright, 12 for the party. 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Tabaxi dude. And 28 to hit the orange guy.
Oh yeah, that absolutely hits the orange guy.
And then, so did I roll the arrow damage plus the poison damage then?
Well, first, the Tabaxi guy has to make a Constitution saving throw. He rolled
I have
really
to keep
low.
Flipping back and forth between these 2 tabs to look at this. Serpent venom.
Yeah, he rolled an 8. The Serpent Venom DC.
That was Constitution.
Yeah, so he
What about the
fails.
orange dude?
That's right, orange dude. Natural 4.
Yeah.
So he also fails. So yeah, go ahead and roll that poison
But do I
damage.
do poison and the arrow piercing, or just poison?
Both.
First guy.
Like,
The second guy.
Oh no. It's the little ones.
The arrow damage is just a D8. Okay. 19 damage for the orange guy also. This is the first guy.
Alright.
14 plus.
19 also for the other guy.
Nice.
Yeah, 19 for both.
Let's see. 19 and 19.
Consistent. Nice.
Consistency, people.
And I still have 8 more than zeros. And also let me double check. the poison thing.
Let me check the poison.
Yeah.
Annoying that I have to keep switching back and forth. Tabs,
Shiima lets loose a number of arrows, and they both find their mark on these jackal, on the orange jackal creature, and you can see as the purple poison starts to spread throughout their body. The Tabaxi gets hit in the shoulder, and their blood turns like a little bit like a purplish green and starts to spew out. And he just looks up and he squints at the one who dares shoot him with an arrow. That guy. And he squints. He sees you, Shiima, and then he just yells out, "Child of the Sand, why?" But in Dender speak. So yeah, because he is poisoned, does that do anything else?
No, it's just
Extra damage.
everything else. It's just the damage, yeah.
Alright. I mean,
It doesn't say anything about like they'll get more poison in any other round or anything. It's just that one time.
understood. But yeah, that's nasty. Alright, do you want to move anywhere?
Now that you know the cart's being dragged off.
Well, I mean, can I use a bonus action to like pull the reins and stop the blizzard from moving?
Unfortunately, you used your bonus to coat your arrows.
Alright.
Throw the anchor from the cart.
I'll say next turn, because this sort of came as a surprise. If you want to use your reaction now to try to. All right, then next turn.
I saw that the cart didn't even move that fast, and I mean the lizard. I have range anyway with stuff, so I don't care if the lizard pulls me a little bit farther for one more round.
Understood.
So I'll just stay in the cart for now.
All right.
And I could use the cart as like half cover or something.
Alright. The Scorpion, that is now the Scorpion's go, it is still grappling Kulkras, because the Scorpion last combat session had grabbed you with its pincer claw, and now it's got like a solid death grip on you. And he's going to do something interesting. He's going to turn a little bit and wrap he's gonna wrap your body with its tail, and it's going to use its claws to start burrowing into the sand and drag you behind with them.
Oh damn! It's still at half speed for it.
Maybe. It is going to use its action to dash to try to get its full movement speed down there. During that, Vaxxus, Orlin, and Saoirse can get attacks of opportunity.
No, I can't. I use counterspell.
That's right, you did. So, actually, Orlin...
I was on the back of Saoirse.
You are on the back of Saoirse,
Yeah.
That's right. Go for it.
So, 25 for me, and 25 for Saoirse.
Both hit.
The marker on me, was that for favorite foe?
That is for favorite foe. And Kulkras, you're on deck.
So, 15 from me.
That's with the favorite foe?
Yeah, rolls pretty poorly. Uh, 11 from Saoirse.
11 from Saoirse. Alright. Yeah, this thing has a fairly high burrow speed. I think we mentioned that Kulkras's ape form is about 16 feet tall.
Mhm.
This thing is burrowing a full 40 feet down, and it is going to leave you you're not exactly sure. Like you all watch as this thing starts to dig into the ground as if it were made of sand-colored water, just dragging this giant green gorilla behind him. And you watch as Kulkras starts to hit the mic and flail and get pulled down into the sands. Both of you vanish. And at some point, Kulkras, you feel its grip around your body slip and let go. You can technically take an attack of opportunity because it is leaving you in the dirt somewhere.
Yeah, fuck him.
However, you are restrained, so this will be at disadvantage. But you're raging, so this will just be a straight roll.
Well, plus
You're
I
restrained or grappled?
Well, you're restrained now because the sand is gathering around you.
Yeah, let's find out. We'll use the Loki die.
Turn into a mole.
That's something really cool I could have done, but it's too late.
There's a 27 hit.
27 does hit.
Good.
So it's only the 1d4 for the weird claw thing.
Yeah, we're adding a d4 to damage just because I think that's fun.
Well, that's 12. 10s are here. I put them there purposefully and forgot about them completely. Pretty low, but that's fair because it's in sand. 9 damage.
9?
Oh no, I'm sorry, that's plus 6. Or what, plus 6. 9, 15. Is the extra raid damage?
The extra rate damage does carry over.
So 18 damage?
18 damage. Sizable.
Yeah, that thing better take off.
Yeah, you better run! So it only, how far did it put me under?
Make an insight check using the ape
Using
stats.
What was that? Wisdom?
Yes.
Kulkras, I don't like sand.
Is it where?
Boys.
It's pretty average for the monkey. 7.
7? Hard to tell. Thankfully, you know which way is up. That's about it. But yeah, you feel the tail uncoil itself from your form, and you're just kind of like stuck in like you can move a little bit, but the crushing nature of the sand is definitely taking its toll on you. And you're not exactly sure where the scorpion is.
I'm gonna get a dick.
Also, I guess just because it makes sense, that area and technically this area will be considered difficult terrain because that's where the scorpion came up and came down from.
Gotcha.
Kulkras, you are buried alive. You're still raging. You're still got the ape form. What are you gonna do?
Well, I guess I'll see where I'm at first, so I'll move 40 feet directly upward.
All right. Does the giant ape have a burrow speed?
No, it has climb speed.
Okay, let's see if we can climb out of here. I need the giant ape to give me a strength check because this is pure strength just to get out, just to move here because like your movement is 0. You're like sand is around you. It's like you're in quicksand. It's difficult to move. So let's see if you can make this strength check.
Does raging give me advantage on strength checks?
On things you can see, I would consider you blind at this point because you are underground.
That was the dex check.
Dex check?
I think raging gives you
Advantage on
any
saving.
strength checks.
I mean, saves against things you can see, I think you just get checks at advantage. No, like if you're blind, regardless. We're learning how to Barbarian today, boys.
Well, I haven't had to do a strength check in so long.
I'll put it right over here.
Probably be in feet.
class speech.
Yeah, you gain advantage on strength checks and saving throws, not attacks when raging.
Okay, cool. Then you're still considered restrained, but this will just be a straight roll. So go ahead and give me a strength check.
Oh, was it that disadvantage?
Yeah, because in this scenario, because you're in like a quick stand like state, you would be considered restrained.
Can you dig it?
Yeah,
Try
can
and
you dig
dig
out?
Or strength check. It's only +6. Strength is pretty good. 24.
24. 24 is pretty good. Go ahead and roll 5d6, please.
Get squished.
Two ones. I'm not getting rolled again. So, 6. 11.
11. 5d6 and you roll 11?
2 1s, 2 2s, and a 5.
All right.
Wow.
Wherever you are, you manage to dig 11 feet upward. You haven't reached the surface yet. Not even your fingers have reached the surface yet. Now I forget because this is your round. You technically haven't done damage. Does your rage end?
At the beginning of my next turn.
At the beginning of your next turn, if you don't take damage.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
If I don't take it, if I didn't throw it at it. Well, wait. Can I take my action to
This would be your action.
run?
This is your action to dig
Oh,
yourself
to do-
out.
to
This
do-
is
to
this
do
is you
everything?
doing that. Yeah, movement speed. This is in this scenario. It's less to do with movement speed and just can I physically get myself out of this mess?
If I,
Yeah, you can't walk your way out of here. Not yet. There's still time.
Can he walk his way out of it?
He can try on his turn. In the meantime, Orlin and Vaxxus, you're up. You just watched Kulkras get pulled underground, and you got these jackal dudes who are trying to mess with you. You know for a fact that one has already tried to attack Kulkras in some way.
The Scorpion's nowhere to be seen then?
Scorpion is nowhere to be seen. If you want to try to you can feel the ground moving, so it is moving somewhere. If you want to try to track its whereabouts, that's definitely on the table. If you want to attack who's here, if you want to defend yourself, you get an array of options.
How far away is the orange one from Terra?
The orange one is about 10, 20, 30, 45-ish feet away.
So Saoirse's a dog cat. Could she
cat
help
dog.
dig him out?
She doesn't have a burrowing speed, unfortunately.
My mistake, 55.
55?
Yes. 50 will get her there.
She will take the dash action then to get me up to the between the two of them, I guess.
Not a
One
problem.
and the other one. Yeah, that's good. And I will attack. The orange one's already taken damage, right?
Yeah, you see that there is a poisoned arrow sticking out of its body.
I will attack that one twice.
Go for it.
Not great. 15.
15?
14.
14.
First one was a 14. The second one was 15.
14 misses. 15.
Oh, was I blessed?
You are blessed.
Okay. 14 is 18, and the 15 is 16.
Both hit.
Okay.
Were you blessed?
I was like, negative.
Yeah, you were banged.
Oh.
The opposite.
He couldn't handle the dial-up.
I'm the gut's favorite.
14 and 11.
14 and 11.
Yeah, I got a minus one on 1d4.
All right, yeah,
Handle
you
that dial-up connection.
yeah, you hit this thing. Your blade finds purchase in this creature's flesh. Blood spatters. It's not normal blood. This blood has like a weird, almost like a pinkish purple color to it, or a purpley pinkish that stains your blade. However, these two had some held actions. Now that you're up close with them, they're going to bite at you. And since they both have double heads, they're going to roll their bites at advantage. One is going to be against this one is going to attack Saoirse. The orange one's going to attack you. Okay. So first one against Saoirse. Does a 20 hit?
Yeah.
And against you? What? Nope. I don't think a 16 hits.
Nope. Wouldn't hit Saoirse either.
Bounces off his butt cheeks.
Oh no.
Those are the ass.
Oh wow.
Buttons of steel.
Decent amount. 12 points of piercing damage to Saoirse. That's your action. It was your bonus to control, to tell Saoirse to charge. Believe that is all you can do unless you got something
Maeve's
else.
command was to keep an eye on the lizard, so can she try and corral one of the errant ones?
You know what? Go ahead and give me an animal handling check using Maeve's stats. While that's going on,
Very cool.
While that's going on, Vaxxus, you're kind of left alone here in the desert. What you want to do?
No, Kulkras, come back! I mean, no, Kulkras, come back.
Can I shout to Vaxxus like I can help dig him out?
Be my guest, Shiima.
Oh, my turn again.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Synaptic Static on the 3 over there. I'm gonna
What's the range on that? Like what's the radius?
Well, it's 120 feet, so it can definitely reach. But
Yeah.
It's a 20-foot sphere. And I'm going to place it behind them so it doesn't catch Orlin or Saoirse.
Absolutely.
God damn.
Absolutely.
And I don't have to roll against this because it automatically hits.
That's right. Well, they have to make intelligence saves, right?
They do, correct.
Do they take half damage if they miss it?
Well, let's find out. These jackals, not very smart. But one got an 18, one got a 3.
Hold on. I'm trying to make sure I calculate this correctly.
Sure, while you're calculating, what did Maeve get?
10.
10? I will say Maeve is trying really hard to catch up with this one and try to coax it into a calm. It's not going very well, but it's not going bad either. Like some form of animal dialogue is taking place.
How do you calculate spell save DC again, John? It's 6 plus...
It's 8 plus your proficiency plus your charisma bonus.
Should be on your spell page.
Well, I was just trying to make sure because I have a ring that gives me +1 for the enemy to make against it. So I'm just trying to make sure it calculated correctly. So it's 8 plus proficiency plus spell casting, so that's 9. Okay, so it is, yeah, they have to make an 18 then to save.
All right. One.
Okay.
What? It's 18.
Yeah,
Nice.
it'd be 17 plus the 1, so I was just making sure it was right on there.
All right. One succeeds. One definitely fails. The spellcaster has a little bit of a higher one, but he definitely fails with a natural 2.
Okay.
Suck it.
I will roll the damage then. It is, against the spellcaster, I'll make him take the extra 1d8 of necrotic damage too.
All right.
Because fuck.
I mean, it's got to go somewhere. Alright, so 8d6. Ooh, that's a lot of 6s.
Oh no.
Oh,
A
man.
tiefling rolling 6s.
It was actually 3 6s.
We're on brand. Topol goes nice. You don't know why, but he
The
does.
spellcaster, wait, let's talk about this.
I'm just going to make sure I keep track of my math correctly.
Sure. Take your time. I gotta do the same.
pretty good. Oh, mama. I'm trying to math in my head now. It's a lot of numbers.
Is that what that smells?
When wind blows on the desert sands, there's a random tumbleweed up in the distance. These lizards, they do scream as they're running. They're making this weird sound, just like, nope, I don't want to deal with this.
Y'all ready for this?
One of the lizards is like, what? Everything's fine. I'm in the back corner of the wheel.
Guys, where are you going?
Okay, so the other two, not the caster, take 42 points of psychic damage. I rolled really high. And the caster takes 48 points of necrotic damage.
48 necrotic.
Yeah, because I dumped the extra 1d6 into him getting hit.
All right. So these two fall over. That one hasn't been hit yet. He falls over.
I know one of them saved, but
Oh wait, no, sorry. I got that one. This one's fine. That one's down. This guy passes out. Sorry. So
What does does the
48.
other guy take half damage though, or is it no damage if he saves?
Oh yeah, that's right. He did save. So would it
half
be?
is half damage.
All right. So what's half of 48?
42,
What's half of 42?
21.
21. So he's still.
Hold on. I think he might get debuffed too. Let me take a look.
Not the debuff.
Oh, it's only after a failed save do they get debuff, so he's alright.
I mean, their debuff is death right now.
Well, you added extra necrotic for the caster. So
Yes.
what's half of 48? Sorry.
Well, he didn't make the save.
He did. He was the only one that. Oh, you're right. He didn't.
Yeah, you said specifically you didn't.
You're right. You are right.
Trying to keep
Yeah.
track best I can.
I have 3 enemies, and I'm failing to keep track of them.
The lowest number I rolled was a 3, and I only had 1 3. Every other number was a 5 or a 6,
Nice.
bud.
That is wonderful. Yeah, those 3. Two of them immediately just fall over. One is like coughing up this weird purple pinkish blood out of both of its heads. Yeah, they're not having a fun time. Now, let me ask you this: Is this spell meant to finish them off, or to render them unconscious? I will let you decide.
I'll say it'll kill the orange one, but it'll keep the caster alive. I'll say the heads explode on the orange one.
All right.
Psychic damage.
There is definitely some sort of cranial damage going on, at least on one of the orange one's heads. Like it does, like the head does pop, just and an explosion of like this purpley viscous blood. The other head somewhat intact. That's a hell of a spell. Now for
I need to go to the casino.
now for the fun part.
Well, I still get the move.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's
the
right.
Fun, that's the fun part.
I don't know exactly how far away it is, but I'm going to see if I can walk over to the lizard, the one left pulling the cart, and see if I can calm it down. Because we probably need the cart.
I will say it would be an action to
Walk over?
Well, it would be an action to make an animal handling check.
I'm still going to walk over there.
You could probably just run in front of him, and then he'll have to stop or run into you. Like you might not even have to do
10,
anything. Just walk
20.
in front.
I mean, I haven't used my bonus action, so for my bonus action, I'm just going to hold on to the cart to make it harder for him to move. I mean, I'm not attacking.
I'll allow it. Okay, so that's
it.
a hell of a turn. That one saved, so that's a 42, 21.
Yep. Her exploding.
after Vaxxus, it would be the Jackal's turns, and
there's still one left.
and it still is.
Yeah, because
You watch as the spellcaster moves out of its movement to get up. Like you could see, like there's a lot of blood coming out of its eyes, ears, nose, and mouth. But he's still standing.
That's what Vaxxus does. He lifts up his swarm of dread. Better sit your ass back down.
Same with this one.
I take what the
The orange one gets up, and they do the same thing as the spellcaster. They stand up on their hind legs, and their forms begin to shift. Like one of the hound heads on the one that's still alive, that's still active. You watch as that head kind of goes like into its torso, and these two are replaced with these. The same two individuals that you spotted back in Magrush. These jackal-like lichen folk with the patches of green skin, with dubious weaponry on them, like sharp, jagged blades. One has a long bow slung, a short bow slung across their back. Weird patches of green skin. One that did not have its head explode has an additional face, like a hound face, coming out of its chest that you did not see back in Magrush because he was wearing clothes. A little bit of body horror there. Nothing to worry about.
Orlin, good thing I brought my scalpel.
The orange jackal creature pulls their blade out of what looks to be like a makeshift wooden sheath. A wild-looking scimitar coated in some sort of black viscous goo, which you can probably guess what's coming. This one's going to take 2 slashes against you, Orlin, and
That was his last mistake.
because they are both
They get
close
plus
enough
20
to you, you realize that these individuals have pack attacks. So 2 attacks at advantage. Well, it's going to be 4 attacks at advantage coming your way. They don't add a whole lot to this, but does a 23 hit?
No.
No?
Because he has a shield.
Oh no.
Don't pass out, breathe.
What have I done?
Known this for so long.
24 hit?
Yes.
Ah, thank God.
He's mortal.
When he's trying something, he says.
Cast shield.
Similar.
The 30 hit?
When they cast Spiny Shield for the first time,
Ooh, what does that look like and what does it do?
my armor and shield are up with wooden spikes as they attack me.
That's pretty awesome.
It doesn't add AC to melee, although it does for range, but they will take damage when they hit me.
Okay, yeah, this one is definitely hitting you, and he will definitely take damage. So you got like a reaction armor of Agathis type deal as well.
Yeah.
That'd been funny as hell if I gave him +1 to armor.
I'd be so mad. I'd be so mad. I would be so mad.
That would have been perfect, actually.
I would have been proud, but I would have been mad.
It's the only reason you should take a couple levels of wizard. Does a 24 hit? Shield.
Yeah, I would love to get that spell actually. It also reduces damage.
Oh, okay.
That would have been ridiculous.
Good to know.
The barrier reduces the damage you're dealt by 2d4 and deals the same amount of piercing damage to the attacker.
Okay, so so we're gonna wait until damage is done first.
Yep.
Okay.
And it lasts until my next turn, I think.
All right. Well, let me do some rolls for the other guy, real quick.
Yeah.
Sorry. Forgot.
27.
Yes.
really high. And a 25.
Yes.
Okay. I need Orlin to make 3 Constitution saving throws.
I got nothing to help you on that, sorry. You could do
15, 8, and 8.
silvery barbs.
Alright. 15 succeeds. Those 8s fail, so I need Orlin to roll
Only
2
for-
D100s.
Like he's gonna get transformed to something either way because they both hit him.
Depending on what he rolls for Constitution, it sounds like.
23 and 86.
23
Diabetes.
and 86.
There's no con save against that?
He just rolled the
I
dice.
succeeded on one and failed on 2.
Gotcha.
Okay. Orlin, you feel this demonic ichor course through your veins with every sword slash, and you feel this like tar burning sensation in your eyeballs as are you currently wearing your helmet?
Yeah.
Your helmet gets really bright inside, like really bright, and you instinctively like raise the visor. You remove it. However, it can't just get away from this brightness as your eyes become like bright beacons, filling a 15-foot cone with dim light whenever your eyes are open.
I see you.
With an 86, however, you feel that same burning sensation go from your eyes to your ears as you feel your ears start to like wiggle and vibrate to the point where they stretch just a little bit, and you feel like these the weird infernal connection that you have to your ancestors. You gain a 5-foot fly speed because your ears are not wings. Little tiny bat wings.
You fool, look what you've done.
He's adorable now.
The target's ears become wings, giving it a flying speed of 5 feet. Creature feature.
Suck it, Vaxxus, suck it, blood.
I'm going to cast Remove Curse on you so fast.
Okay, alright, damage.
I'm going to hit you with the hammer when I
Are
hit
these
you.
magic weapons? I know the Ichor probably is, but
The Ichor,
Everybody can fly but me, I hate this.
It's just like a poison.
yeah, the Ichor just acts as a poison, which you will take some acid damage along with these strikes, but that doesn't necessarily make it magical. The blades,
Is it poison or acid?
Yes.
yes, acidic poison.
Shit. Not the acidic poison.
It's venomous and poisonous? Oh crap.
Indeed.
That's not good.
Where's that amulet?
Even though you saved from the first one, you're still going to take half damage of that acid.
okay.
Alright, and only 3 hits hit, right?
What?
Yes.
Only 3 hits hit?
Yeah.
First attack, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And yeah, these weapons are magical.
Okay.
9 points of slashing and acid damage.
Reduced by 3 and it takes 3 damage.
Okay, so 6 points. We'll say that it was the orange jackal that takes 3 points of acid damage. Sorry, was this piercing?
Piercing, yeah.
Piercing? My mistake.
How much health can they have? They just got knocked down.
But then they got back up again.
Now, because 3 different attacks are coming in, does that remove it by 3 each time, or do we roll each time to figure out?
But until your next turn, when you're hit by a melee attack, the barrier reduces the damage or dealt by 2d4. So I think I do it each time.
All right, yeah. So as these sword slashes are happening,
So was that first one that he countered though? Was that 1 hit or 2 hits? Was that the one that hit twice?
This would be the one that only hit once.
Okay. I was gonna say because it's per hit, so the one that hit
so,
twice gets hit
so
twice.
the orange one is done. So now we'll move on to the other guy who
Are
hit
you gonna
twice.
take any damage from that? It's
This one will have the reduced
Okay.
acid damage. So
it's a pretty cool spell.
9 after 4.
It's the first time I've used it.
So in total, 12 points of slashing and acid damage. The acid's already been halved.
Well, but that's. Well, you have to roll per thing, though.
Yeah, so
Right.
reduced by 4, it takes 4.
Okay,
But then you have
so
to roll
4
again,
less.
Yeah.
I think you just rolled for the first damage, or was that total?
Do you reduce any of it for your ability because it's not a magical weapon?
These are magical
Okay.
weapons. And the last hit, this one.
The
will
9
not-
and the 12 were 2 separate, right? That wasn't
Yes.
a total? Okay.
The last hit without cutting the acid damage in half would be 17 points of piercing and acid damage.
Reduced by 5 and it takes 5 more.
12 points. And that one gets hit twice. Yeah.
I guess I have to make concentration checks even though the thing's not around anymore.
Yeah.
You are blessed for saving throws.
It should be 10 for
Yeah.
each.
I get advantage because of Forecaster. Yes. Yes.
Come back!
Okay.
The other one wasn't.
Go up to plus then, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All good.
All good?
Yep.
All right. That was wild. All right. This spellcaster guy. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60.
Make my day, Punk.
Yeah, he's gonna cast Fuck This at 4th level, and
The giant dick comes out of the skin like a doom worm.
kind of. He's casting Magic Missile at a higher level at you.
Okay.
He does not like that he got counterspelled, and he's being petty at this point.
You know, that lightning thing really irked him a bit.
I mean, he got blown up too. Not just a counterspell.
Okay, 3.
Just bruh.
No, I get it. I get it. I understand.
So that would be 6d4
Okay.
plus stuff.
It's force damage, correct?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Do you have resistance against that? I thought you got an item for it.
I removed it, but that was for psychic damage.
Yeah. Okay, that's right.
I guess force damage would be nice too. I guess it's more niche, but
Yeah.
I saw it's kind of psychic damage.
Okay. 23 points of force
That's pretty
damage
sure.
as these phallic-shaped magic missiles.
Oh no! Oh no!
Not the dick missiles.
Do you have the shield spell? That reduces force damage.
No,
You
shields.
have shield.
Shield just stops magic missile entirely.
Yeah, warlocks don't get that spell.
Damn.
We all need it.
Yet. Everyone needs shield. So yeah, Vax
I'm alright.
just
I'm alright.
and he's going to move.
We need to hit me with a lot more phallic things than that.
He's gonna move over here, and that's gonna be the end of his turn. These guys are just gonna stay huddled around Saoirse and Orlin, and that is gonna be the end of that round. Top of the next round, the lizards. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. That one's fine. Give me some wisdom saving throws for the lizards. I'll say, Orlin,
Whoever rolls
you're
the highest rolls the 5th one.
Orlin, you can add, you can roll yours at advantage since Maeve is at least trying to help calm this one down.
Could Vaxxus roll an advantage for that one, since he's stopping that one with the cart?
Oh,
I really needed that. Thank you, Kristen.
Mine's gone. I rolled a 2.
I rolled pretty bad.
rolled 7 even with advantage.
7?
Yeah.
Alright, yours is still freaking out. That one's still running away.
Do you add any bonus to that wisdom?
No.
No, it's just 0. So
9.
9? That one's still freaking out. And what did you roll?
12.
12? Yeah, that one's still freaking out a little bit. So these
And then who
two.
has the 5th one? Should I do the 5th one?
The 5th one's fine. He's calm. As far as he knows, there's no combat going on. He's in the corner. He doesn't see any of this.
AirPods in.
Indeed. So unfortunately, 2 have run off into the desert, never to be seen again. Someone's gonna want.
We'll probably go back to town. It'll be fine.
Maybe we'll see.
Somebody knitted
We
him
aren't
a
even
sweater
that far
that
from town,
comforts
right?
him.
You guys are like 6 hours away from
Fun
town
dog or
on horseback.
I feel like they'd be smart enough to go back to where they're.
This guy.
He's gonna drag me with him because I was hanging on to the cart. It should slow him down.
All right, so I'll say he'll move at even less speed then. Go ahead and make a strength check just to like see how much you can push back on this cart.
Not great, but not terrible. It's 12.
12. Yeah, I'd say yeah.
Call yourself a muscle lock.
I only roll an 8, man.
All right, so instead of moving 30 feet away, he's moving 15 feet away, dragging the cart in that direction. Maeve and this lizard, is Maeve keeping pace with that lizard? Yeah. Then they're off the map. We can still roll to see if Maeve recollects them, but for now they are off map. Shiima, you're up.
You're getting hauled away like a Wild West chase.
Well, I mean, is that where the cart is currently?
Mm-hmm.
Riding shotgun up there.
Well, I was going to try to help Kulkras by unburying him a bit, but I need to get closer, I think. How far am I from?
From here?
Yeah.
10, 20, 30, 40-ish feet.
Zombies, maybe?
Then, let's see. Yeah, I'll just hop off and go. I just gotta be within 30 feet, so.
Hop off the cart and jump there. You can get closer if you'd like.
40. I can move 40. Can I get onto the rock?
Absolutely.
I guess. And then I'm gonna do the cantrip, mold earth, and unbury 5-foot cube.
The most
All right.
electrifying spell in all of D&D entertainment.
Not a problem. So,
I cast explosion. Wait, what?
This'll dig him out.
Shiima, you focus your arcane prowess on this patch of sand as you sift 5 feet of sand out of the way.
And I'll push that out that way, like toward you, basically.
Not a problem.
So that would be like a pile of sand there.
Perfect.
Yeah, try and dig down to him.
All right. So technically, Kulkras, you are now 16 feet. There's
So we
16
still can't
feet.
see him, basically. Like, I don't see anything in the hole now.
Make a quick perception check while I do a quick game.
That would have been
If
too
I roll
funny.
lower than my passive, I just take
you
the
out.
passive.
I'll allow it.
No, I rolled perception. 22.
22. I will say, yeah, because you move
next figure?
5 feet up, you do see like a green, like part of a green hand stick out and is like trying to grasp for something to hold onto. And Kulkras, you do feel that your hand has broken through. You were basically 30 feet down.
Oh.
Like Bullet's finger.
Mage hand.
That'll definitely get me up.
Little boots.
Sand bubble.
Fireball.
Let me check my inventory really quick.
Shut you in the Scorpion.
I did not expect that. Thank you.
Hey guys, is all the sand is brown?
Look, we had
since I
a
can
really
technically
weird
see
breakfast
him now,
that
I
night.
can do a thing.
Mm-hmm.
So you could use the.
It's like one big giant litter box.
Active my inventory. Yeah, I'm just digging the litter box.
They had something
I'll
called
use one of the
sliders.
Mog charges to cast something as a bonus action. And I will.
I did have a question for you about my spell when.
Sure. What's up?
So I know they went down, but my spell has an effect where if they don't make a save, they get a negative effect to their rolls. I don't know if that takes effect because they went down and came back up.
We'll say that it still takes effect. So list off what that is.
After a failed save, they have muddled thoughts for a minute. During that time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts the number rolled from all its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as its Constitution saving throws.
That would have put
That
it
would have helped a lot for that. I apologize.
I just didn't consider it because they went down. I thought they were dead, so I didn't
Fair enough.
consider it.
Fair enough. My apologies. We'll remember that going forward. Is it just -6 flat?
You roll a d6 and you
Roll a
subtract that
D6.
from its attack.
Got
and
it.
ability check.
So it's like a super bane. Got it.
Yeah, and then it says the target can make an intelligence saving throw at the end of each of its turns to see if it alleviates only effect.
Since I did not roll, I'm not gonna have them roll to save out
Because you
of
didn't
that.
roll the penalty, right?
Yeah. So
Okay.
so they'll continue to suck. Shiima, what?
I'm
Back to you, sorry.
Since I can see him now, I'm gonna vortex warp him out of the ground.
Oh yeah.
Sick.
I'll just put him on the rock with me, I guess.
Okay. Did you use is Vortex Warp an action or a bonus?
I used the bog thing to make it a bonus action.
Oh, got it.
You might not be as strong as us, but you have way better utility than we do.
So
So strong, I can
Giant
pull him
monkey
out of
on
this
a
hole
rock.
with my brain. I just have
where
to
do you
think
want him?
about it. Just
That's
next
awesome.
to me on the rock. Right.
Kulkras, you went from digging underground to you're here now.
It's just me.
You're still trying to
Going
dig
up.
through the air.
And I'll just be like looking up, be like, oh, I found you.
You focus more of your arcane energy, the gems on your mug glow with the quickening of magical energies, and you picture in your mind's eye Kulkras digging underground, and you imagine, no, I want him here. I want him on something solid, and just like that, he comes. He appears next to you.
I just
I'm
imagine
just gonna, like,
Scorpion.
get ready
Excuse
to-
me?
I was like, get ready to slam that scorpion when it pops back up. Oh, and those guys are zombies. We killed them and they came back.
Is there a rock by me?
Oh, what?
Several.
So yeah, that
You're
effect,
technically standing on
We're on
one.
a road.
I can't throw that one. We're on it.
the debuff only affects creatures with an intelligence of higher than 2, but I assume they're smart.
They are smarter than that. They have a low roll to their
They're
intelligence,
immune.
but they're not that dumb.
Okay.
Good looking out.
Does that mean the modifier of 2? Or like the.
So if their intelligence is 2 or lower, they don't get the debuff because their brain doesn't comprehend. I
Yeah,
guess.
but I
the
mean,
damage.
that doesn't mean the intelligence modifier, right? That just means the full.
Yeah, I
intelligence
think that
number.
just it's like if it was like a slime or something, maybe. I don't know. What would be that stupid?
Like a zombie or skeleton or something, maybe?
I think the orange one was the one that failed its saving throw, while
Yeah.
that one succeeded.
And then
That one also failed.
I'm not worried about him because he used magic missile anyway. It wouldn't matter.
Okay, but
Yeah.
just something for me to know going forward.
You could
Wow,
put-
that was a hell of a turn.
You could put like a pink ring around the other one so you know he's gonna debuff.
I got these rings. That's what they're
Or
for.
ring of fire. I mean, you could put it on both of them in case he uses a spell that requires
Well, I'm just saying.
Are you
I
concentrating on this?
I don't have to concentrate on that.
Got it.
It's just a
I don't have to concentrate.
There you go. Hey,
Perfect. This is the most colorful desert ever. All right, Shiima, movement, action, bonus action. Is there anything else?
give him a slap on his butt.
I don't think she can reach.
So Kulkras comes out of the ground with assless chaps.
Whoa, wait, did you say you can't reach the Shima? Excuse you.
It's the first thing she can't.
You're still probably shorter than she is right now.
Wow.
No, I'll just stay there. I don't have any other movement or anything, so.
All right. It is now the Scorpion's turn.
This mother.
You feel the ground rumble.
Not me.
The ground rumbles, but the Scorpion does not come up to the surface. At least not yet.
Mage Slayer.
Do we tell if it rumbles in any certain area?
For those who would like to make an attempt at gauging where the Scorpion is, make a nature check.
Nope.
Nature.
Not I said that.
Oh, very good.
Wait, hold on. I gotta get back to the monkey because I thought I was.
I only rolled 7.
Hard to tell.
Back to the monkey.
Back to the monkey. +0. Like my odds.
Maybe if they're on the ground, like he's technically
16?
on the ground, they're on the ground, would they have a better chance of telling where it is? Like, because they're actually standing on the ground.
I mean, even though you are on a solid surface, that surface is still connected to the sand, which when it rumbles, the structure you're on is also shifting slightly less than the ground. But at this point, no one can get a really good beat on what's going on, except for Kulkras. With a 16 was the DC. And you notice
Nice.
that the Scorpion is moving this way. It's moving over here somewhere. That's the Scorpion's go. Kulkras, you're up with Orlin on deck.
And I lose my rage.
This is the beginning of your next turn, then you have not suffered damage, so your rage has ended, and
He attacked the sand.
Kulkras shrinks back
I
down
attack the sand.
to normals. I attack Shiima.
Sorry, I couldn't attack you.
That's why I need you to slap my butt.
I was attacked my last turn.
I have no strength that would have done negative damage.
Your butt would have broke my claw.
It still would have jiggled.
Well, how far away is the magic man?
Magic Man's pretty far away, but you can still hit him, I'm sure. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50,
How they got
60-ish
back up.
feet.
60-ish long ways, or it's 60 and I can get up to him?
60, and you can probably get to him. Like yeah, from there to there, 60 feet.
Well,
Is the circle difficult terrain?
The circles are difficult to
Well,
terrain.
the big
I think
circle's now like
I think I'm in a
the
position where I
ground.
can just basically thread the needle straight towards him.
Oh yeah, and with the with the sudden removal of this 16-foot giant ape, it actually turns into like a little bit of a sinkhole.
I mean, it basically was a sinkhole, now it's even more of a sinkhole.
Yeah.
Because it was 5-foot deep hole, now
That-
it's like 10 foot.
10, 15-ish, yeah.
hole, yeah.
That's slowly filling itself in. What's Kulkras up to?
What do I want to do? Well, I think I'm just going to run towards Magic Man.
All right, what's your movement speed?
So 40. And then once I reach my 40, I'll rage, not do any polymorph, which immediately gives me another 20 movement.
Oh, wow.
40.
What?
Bonus action, rage, and you're not gonna transform
Not going to
yourself?
transform. I
All right,
want
an
my
additional
sword.
20 feet.
Yep.
You get right up to him, and you come face to face with this Tabaxian spellcaster. A darker sand coloration than Shiima, and they have like these weird patches of green skin on various parts of its body, and he's just eyeing you with like this wild confusion in his eyes, like he's tweaking a little bit.
So started swinging.
You rage. The ghosties come out.
Ghosties come out. Swinging at advantage.
Swinging at advantage.
That sucks entirely. Even with, well, hold on. Now Jeremy's gonna look at me like I'm a fucking weirdo. This is 16 hit.
A 16. Yeah.
Rolled a 4.
Just manages to. You rolled a 4.
I rolled a 1 and a 4.
Poor you, getting plus 12 your rolls. Poor you.
Impressive. I hate it.
That's the first hit. Let's try the second hit.
It's like math can't even make
Well,
this.
go ahead and roll damage for
Go
the.
ahead and roll damage. 1d8.
Must be terrible having plus 12.
I mean, I'm taking a reduction on my damage, but maybe not. So 16. My rage damage is 3 because it's the same as our.
Proficiency?
No, it can't be the same as proficiency.
I think it is 3 though.
Okay. Yeah. 19 damage.
19 damage.
Wow.
Is this a is this a killing blow?
From what I remember that Orlin told us, they were trying to steal Vaxxus's blood. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Then describe your finishing move.
Cut his head off.
Dang!
All right.
I have the long sword now. So it's-
Make a specifically because there are things behind the screen that I know. I would like for you to make a strength check, please, as part of this. You are raging, so it'll be at advantage.
It's not saving throw. Balls. 12.
12. You unfortunately don't get to cut the head off entirely, but you, to quote Sin City, you make a Pez dispenser out of them.
I'll hit him again.
Sock 'em.
And as you do, you see like just a lot of this purple viscous blood just gush from his neck stump over part of it. As he's like collapsing to the ground. Do you want to attack him again, or do you want to use your second attack for something else?
I didn't see him go down, so I assume he's dead.
Okay.
I'll run over there and hit the closest one. Oh no, I can't. My movement's out.
Your movement is out, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's right.
You could swap to your range if you want.
No,
You can do that
in
as
the-
a free action.
In the past, we ruled we couldn't. Could do that.
We could.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can only do it once because it's a free it's
Yeah, there's
one
on-
free
there's only-
action.
There's
to
only
swap.
one attack left anyway, so
Hey, if you got it, use it
might as well. It will just be a normal
with
roll,
Orlin on deck.
because I can't do or rage hits.
No, hit him with the pocket sand.
Pocket sand. I didn't save any. He has.
Pocket sand from 30 feet away.
She got a pretty far throw. Oh, that's pretty good. Either way, 23 to hit.
23 hits.
It's less impressive because it's a crossbow, so plus 7.
Still pretty good.
Four.
4 damage.
Roll 1. It's plus 3. And I don't think I get rage damage on the crossbow. So.
You do not, but yeah, that's the one that hasn't been hit very often.
Nailed it.
But he did. But you do see an arrow sink in. That guy is not pleased.
Yeah.
This jackal dude is not pleased. Action, bonus action, movement, both attacks. Is that in your move?
Yes.
Okay, Orlin. Vaxxus on deck.
How do the two of them look?
The orange one.
How is it alive?
The orange. How are they all alive?
Uh-huh.
The orange
guy-
one is
guy hits
looking
them.
more hurt than its partner.
Okay. The one that's not that hurt, I'm going to reach down and grab him.
All right.
I'll put my sword away for that.
Bully time.
Dirty 20.
I'm pretty sure that's gonna succeed.
No, I think
Bully
it's an
McGuire.
ability check.
Yeah, you got him grappled. You grab. Where do you grab him? Because he's mostly bare chested, and he's wearing like some sort of like tattered robes of waist down.
Oh no, does he got chaps on too?
All right, which neck? He's got the one here and the other head growing out here.
The top one.
Okay.
Because I'm still mounted.
Not a problem. You grab this jackal-looking guy by the scruff of their neck, and they start to like claw at your armored gauntlet with its free hand.
Saoirse's gonna take 2 bites at the ungrappled one.
Go for it.
18 and 23.
Both hit. Roll damage for the 18 one.
A 9.
That one gets bit so hard that is Saoirse aiming to kill
Yeah.
or? Alright, sure. How does Saoirse kill this one?
This is a 2-headed one.
This was two heads, but one exploded,
Okay.
and there is like a weird chest cavity where a head probably was, but isn't there anymore.
She's just ripping at its leg, I guess.
All right, tearing out what you know is like an artery. I became an EMT and I don't know what it is. I went to EMT school for this. Yeah, you know that Saoirse has ripped out one of its arteries and is bleeding out.
So the second attack can go to the other one that I'm grappling?
Yeah, this
Okay.
will be a reroll.
Okay.
It's the main
Well,
thing.
natural 1.
Actually, they both have the same AC, so go ahead and roll
Okay.
damage. I'm sorry.
So she just turned her second head and does 10 damage to that one.
10 damage. Nice.
And then we're gonna move to the edge of the sinkhole and I'm gonna toss him in.
Damn. Dinner's ready. Come get it.
Wow.
Don't play in the sand.
Tie him to a
Not a
rope, so
problem.
you go like fishing with him.
Yeah.
Gets yeeted.
Yeah. There's no strength, like no check necessary. You just drop them in. Like you will drop them at the edge unless you want to like try to.
I did have a second attack if you want me to try and eat him.
Yeah, make a strength check.
Maybe athletics.
Yes, I will allow
It barely
athletics.
needs to do anything. Like the hole's already there.
Shot what the
It's just gravity that
jackal
needs to
dude.
work.
The 27 cut it.
Do you spike him like a football touchdown?
Like as far into the middle as I can.
Deep down.
Well, plant me a dumbass tree in the middle of the desert.
It fits because their
Shine him in a
intelligence
light
is
on him
low.
as the sand's pouring over him.
It's going under the sand. Hello, darkness.
Oh my god, with the little wing ears.
And then Saoirse can turn around and do like the kick. Get a little bit more
Like she's
sand.
covering her.
I love
Yeah.
this. I love it so much.
Here, search it quick. Use this toilet.
This is
before it
the
closes.
silliest. This is one of the silliest.
We try.
That stupid song Out Here in the Field starts playing, so I picture wondering how I got here.
Is there anything else you wanted to do?
No.
Okay. I'm sorry. Synaptic status. D6 from what again?
It wouldn't have mattered because that was saving throw, correct?
Yeah,
It's only attacks and ability checks,
gotcha.
so you're fine.
Yeah, and then he would have automatically failed his check to not get crumpled anyway. Wow.
Yeah, I guess Orlin, good luck.
Alright, Vaxxus, your turn.
Let me roll for Maeve to in.
Yeah!
Okay. 5. Meteor rolls so terrible.
Yeah,
Stop having a jaunt.
yeah, just having a nice jaunt throughout the desert. You can track Maeve.
Yeah.
But,
As long as Maeve can stay with that lizard.
Maeve,
we
come
can
on
get
back,
both
man.
there.
It's all cool here, bro.
I guess for my turn, I'll look over my shoulder first and see that like everything has gotten annihilated since last time I did something.
Alright.
And I guess I'll just use my action to pull on the reins so this lizard can stop
Alright,
freaking out.
you can make a strength check to like physically stop it, or you can make an animal handling check to like try to coax it to calm the F down. Your choice.
This is the fist. What choice do you think we're gonna make?
All right, cool. We'll call this. We'll just call this an opposed grapple check. So go ahead and make an athletics check.
Can I try the hog type?
Yeah. Hello.
It hog-ties you.
What?
If it rolls a natural 20 and you roll a natural 1, that is exactly what happens. I want you to know this.
So when dude smoke and everything. Alright, strength check.
All right.
Well, could be worse.
Could be worse. Isn't it?
So could mine.
13.
With a +2, he gets a 19.
Oh my goodness.
So
What the?
So like
I'm water skiing at the same.
kinda, yeah. Like you're trying to push against the cart and pull on the lizard, and the lizard's still stronger than you in this moment. It's hard for you to get a good footing on the sand,
Gotcha.
but this is the lizard's favored terrain, so
Makes sense.
they're a little bit more adept at this. It's still going to be moving at half its normal speed because you are impeding its movement.
So that's the cart too.
That and the
How far
cart,
is it gonna go then?
15 feet on its turn.
Is it like on the corner? Would it be like on the corner of the map?
Yeah, on its turn, but we're not there yet. It's still Vaxxus's go. Like that was your action. I still have a bonus and some movement. Should you choose to do anything with it?
Push the cart back.
We're past that, unfortunately. Like that was the attempt, more or less.
Bonus action, I guess I'll just say, when you're done screwing around, then I could use a hand.
All right,
I'll just end my turn.
not a problem. The jackals stand back up.
What the Okay, that's not good.
This one staggers up. Ugh.
I need to turn undead or something.
This one's not dead. He's just trying to claw his way out. This is already difficult terrain.
Then throw them all in the toilet.
They all need to get tossed.
Just bury them alive.
Yeah. we should. I can put the dirt back. I can.
He's having a hard time trying to crawl out of here.
He has to climb up like 50 feet.
You can
15.
you can rebury him now.
Yeah.
Got it.
15 feet. His movement speed is 0 because he got thrown in prone. And it takes half movement speed to get up. He doesn't have the movement speed to get up because the movement speed is 0, and he rolled an 8 on his strength check to try to like move to the point where he has a movement
And
speed.
you have a -d6 on that too.
Well, that's for checks and
This is
for
a check.
Oh, is it?
Oh.
Nope.
Yeah. Still, there is a lot that's going on there for this guy to not. How long does that last?
A minute, unless they save from it.
So pretty much the whole combat.
Be a zombie down there for a long time.
Yeah.
Trying to
I just imagine
himself.
it's the One Piece where Luffy starts pushing the zombie back down in the grave, like, get back down there.
Is that a stand like those again, too?
The more he, because he rolled so low, the more he's trying to dig his way up, he's just burying himself with more sand. So at this point, he's at like an absolute zero of progress, and the opposite of that. So he's just stuck.
That was a really smart idea. I didn't think these things were gonna get him back up. That was fun.
So yeah, that guy can't do shit. This guy, he's gonna get up. He's gonna look around. He's.
Vortex worked the ball into the hole.
Oh no, the one in the pit isn't actually debuffed.
Oh, that's right. He said.
Oh yeah, that's right. The orange guy is.
Either way, he's still in the hole.
Yeah, he's still in the hole. He's not getting out anytime soon. This guy, he's gonna take stock of what's going on. This rock is kind of in the way, so he doesn't know that his companion is in the hole.
He probably
So
can't even see the hole.
yeah.
Even though the hole's there.
So he's actually just going to run up to Kulkras, because you're the closest one. Like, technically you are, but you killed him once already. He doesn't want to fuck with you, so
You have half movement from standing up.
he does have half movement. So he can only go about there, but he's going to pull out a short bow and try to shoot you, Kulkras, in the back.
That's almost
-6.
That's almost a disadvantage, isn't it? Or 1d6.
Well, no,
so.
he gets advantage on his attack.
He did reckless.
Did you? Okay.
So,
Cool.
reckless, but minus a d6.
Reckless, but -6. Wow. That's 15.
Nope.
Hey, let's go 1d6.
That's pretty buff, actually.
17.
Nope.
Hey, 1d6.
He pulls out these two arrows and another sort of like makeshift wooden sheath that is tipped with this with a demonic ichor, but both just hit the sand next to
Can
you.
you roll to see if he accidentally hits the other guy?
Sure.
Because he's shooting toward the other guy that's there.
I'll say Kulkras is where Kulkras is standing. Kulkras is standing in front of him, so
Yeah, I didn't have any more movement to get out of the way, so.
if I roll a natural 1, 3. Close, but no.
It's almost fun.
Okay.
It was almost fun. This one.
It can attempt to make an intelligence save at the end of its turn.
5.
Close.
Pretty sure that fails. This one is.
He gets
What
up
is he gonna
He
do?
gets up like nearly headless Nick.
Yeah.
Like you see that like there's a lot of Kulkras because you are up close to this. You can kind of see what is happening. You see that the giant neck stump starts to like coagulate and fill in with all of the extra blood that is that this purple blood that seems to be pumping out, and it sort of creates this ugly makeshift green colored scar tissue around his neck to sort of like stop the bleeding.
Oh no, you have to die.
Man. Off with its head all the way.
He looks at you, and you hear him say something that you can't understand. He's just whispering it now, so unfortunately Shiima cannot hear what he is saying. However, you do watch as his body shimmers with a magical light, which would trigger your Mage Slayer
Mage Slayer.
had he not cast Misty Step.
Bitch.
Aw.
bring him over here.
You still can't see me. I'm behind the wagon.
Yeah, he can't see you. You're behind the wagon. And you watch as he pulls out something from his robes. He pulls out a trijector, a 3-barreled metallic syringe of some sort, and he's just sort of holding it there. That's gonna end his turn. Top of the round, Shiima. Well, actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you guys care about the lizards that are on the run, you can make checks to try to get them to stop running, or you could just leave them alone. But I will need a wisdom save from this one, the one with Maeve at advantage. I'll say this one is at advantage too.
All right.
And 2 others flat if anyone wants to roll them.
I'll roll one of them.
11 for the one with Maeve.
Not high enough, unfortunately.
I've rolled higher than 11 all night.
15, the one I'm next to.
Counting bonuses.
I will say that the one you're next to finally starts to calm down.
Gotcha.
It seems like all the tug of war has tussled and tired him out. He's like, I'm scared, but I'm too tired to freak out right now. That's the vibe you're
Are you
getting.
still gonna move the cart?
I mean, no, he can stay put.
I
Gotcha.
mean, you said on his turn he would have moved half movement.
Yeah.
Well,
if he was still freaking out, he's no longer freaking out.
freaking out, man.
He can. So now he's in like, okay, I'm not freaking out anymore. I will go where people tell me to. That's where he is. And what did you guys roll for?
7.
7? Yeah. Those guys are gone.
Well, did you roll one?
I rolled 7.
Oh.
Yeah, those two.
I
I will say those 2 now are entirely lost. The one with Maeve, there's still possibly a chance. This one's fine, and the other one by the corner of the wheel, he's just chilling.
chilling.
He's just he's licking his eyeball, watching the thing going on.
Maybe he's mesmerized by the cartwheel spinning.
Ooh, shiny.
He turns back, ooh, a person.
Wheel on the cart goes round and round. Shiima, what would you like to do?
I don't know, man.
I don't know either. Shoot.
Throw him in the hole.
If
I
you
mean, it could.
if you want to try to make a guess as to why these guys keep coming back,
Yeah,
text
I
warp them into
want
the
to do
hole.
that too if it doesn't involve me having to go over there.
Sure. Based on what you've seen and how they've interacted, go ahead and make. This would be a straight intelligence check.
Do you close the sand around him?
No, not yet. I want to leave it a hole in case we want to toss more.
Or just vortex warp him over the hole.
If you have a pinning shot on him so he can't crawl up.
Damn. Just gonna like drop a rock in there so it sinks with him.
12.
12. There's definitely something.
Like, I can't, it's just intelligence. I can't do any other specific
I will say-
nature or medicine or something like that.
I will say based on. Well, if you want to do a medicine check, I'll allow that. Whatever you roll, you
That
can
would
feel
make it 14.
14 on a medicine check.
Yeah.
All right, that's better. You think that there's some sort of extra aspect to their fit. Like they're under the influence of something else, which is giving them some sort of a regenerative boost. And there's a number of things that can do that. Potions of regeneration, rings of regeneration, the regeneration spell. That's like high tier magic, and these dudes look like
low
homeless
tier,
dog
yeah,
people.
like low tier dudes doing something high tier somehow.
Like these are some of the ideas, but I think the main thing is that they have some sort of regeneration factor, and you know of some ways to disrupt that. Usually fire or acid.
Clarence.
Usually murder.
Usually murder.
Not my favorite.
Fire. Regenerate stuff.
Oh, we're having a good time.
We are having a good time. We're fighting.
So the poison doesn't stop it, but acid could, or fire.
Potentially, those are usually the top contenders for stopping the the way like magical healing factors works. It depends on like the flow of blood. Like if the blood is magical to the point where it can regenerate things around it, then if the blood flows freely, then as it drips from like an arm stump wound, it'll create an extra arm as it falls, kind of like a flesh stalactite. But if you stop it, staunch the bleeding with acid or fire, that
so we have to kill them in a way that doesn't make them bleed, maybe.
I'm good, thanks though.
That's probably something worth considering, or at the very least knocking them out. But you're not exactly sure if that's going to be the end-all be-all, even with the 14.
Oh, we don't have any radiant damage on the floor of this.
I do.
Oh, never mind. You have a Sacred Flame or something?
Well, fire or acid. Radiant is...
Okay, I want to call it self-fund idea. So, I guess I'll say, like, I'll sort of shout to the group, seems like acid and fire, maybe against that green stuff, will stop them from coming back alive.
Don't say the F word, Shiima!
And also tossing them in the pit.
Finger?
Shiima's dropping F-bombs.
And I'm gonna say, like, if we can get them all in the pit, I have the F word.
She has a very colorful vocabulary.
At least I think I have. I learned a large amount of spells.
You can just say fuck. I'm fine with that.
That's what we're gonna call it from now on, the F word. Instead of saying fire.
As a scribe wizard, do you have an ability to change the damage type?
Oh, yeah.
You could do acid. Do you have any acid? We have mouse acid air, so I think you could do any of your spells with acid.
That's pretty
Or
cool.
any of the levels appropriate spells.
Well, I think
You
I
got
kind of want to take care of all of them at once by tossing them all in the pit first.
One thing at a time.
Vortex word?
Yeah,
Vortex word.
that's what I want to do.
Get in the hole! Probably get the
Trying
furthest
to
one
think,
away
like-
first.
That spell is so good.
Because that's a sick.
I do get a save for it, but
Yeah, they could save against it.
Is that negative die?
I mean, it's
do
so
it for
good.
saves.
But I could use the Mog thing and like cast it against. Well, no, I can't.
I mean,
You have
use
one
it on
more
a,
use of your mom.
No, I don't.
No?
No,
That was your last one?
I had it upgraded, right?
That's right! I forgot all about that.
Okay, yeah. So I'll vortex warp the dude, the Vaxxus dude.
It's
The
pretty.
mage one?
It's
All right.
It's pretty strong. You
Yes,
can use
do a
on
con save.
allies, right?
yeah, I love that stuff.
Is there any way he doesn't have any kind of debuffs on saves, right?
Does the synaptic static work on saves?
I believe it is only attacks, and I think it's ability checks. Correct. As
Then-
well as Constitution saving
Oh!
to maintain concentration.
To maintain
Oh.
concentration.
So it's only
Okay.
if he's concentrating on something?
Yeah,
So
right now he's not,
constipated.
but
So I got everything covered except that.
good call, good ask.
I could still Silvery Farms it and make him redo it if he's... So... Roll
Really
your
want to make
dice.
this happen.
We're a
Roll
spiteful
your
lot.
dice, Jay.
Man,
Con save.
7.
Okay. He's in the hole.
I just imagine you guys to start dragging one of them by the legs. No, I don't want to go in the hole. You're going in the hole.
He gets transported to here. You focus your arcane prowess on him and just imagine him
Join your friends. The mage, wait, what?
He's just flailing in the sands with a syringe in hand.
Yeah, that syringe is not gonna do much good pretty soon.
It's like Terminator, you see the syringe.
Yeah.
Instead of the thumbs up, it's yeah, it's just the middle finger.
The middle finger holding the syringe going down.
Perfect.
Perfect.
That was so nuts. I love this.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
All right.
I'm not gonna. I don't have to reaction anything, so I slung my reaction, and I'm not gonna use another bog thing just yet.
Use Scorpion the Imp.
All right.
There's new prey in there for it.
Focus.
Yeah, maybe the Scorpion will also end up in the hole.
They're like, you'll never kill us. Okay.
Focusing on that dude is a really good move, because at the end of your turn, the Scorpion was going to make its way back up here, and that guy was holding his action to use the syringe on the Scorpion. A little bit of meta thing, but hey.
We didn't know that.
I know, but hey, it's a really good plan.
I'll tell the lizard to bite the Scorpion in the foot.
He used 20 feet of his movement speed to get up there, so he's got a little bit of extra movement. The Scorpion crawls out, bleeding from a lot of various orifices.
How many orifices does it have?
Don't worry about this.
Give me a few minutes.
It's very porous.
Porous.
Since Kulkras is the closest one that it feels is like an immediate threat, it's gonna crawl up to you, and it's going to unleash its full round of attacks. 2 claws and its tail. Still at advantage because you did reckless last turn. Let me find this thing. He adds a lot to his attacks. Wow, it rolls so 21.
Nope.
I missed?
22? Alright, first claw. Miss.
Whatever your AC, damn.
I got your shield now, right?
24. That's a 22 AC. Nice try. That hits. So you get grappled by the claw. Now the tail stinger. 27.
Yeah.
27.
All right. So first the.
I could say rebarb that if you need me to. Depends on if you want to get.
I got the huge bonus anyway.
If you want to get
Now
transformed into something.
It has too much of a bonus, and I have a better con save, I think, in this form than the other form.
Speaking of which, Kulkras, whenever you went back to your orc form, you can't help but notice that your actual hands are clawed-like.
I'm gonna kill this thing.
All right,
Stab
claw
it inside.
damage. 12 points of bludgeoning damage, half to 6 because you're raging, and you are grappled by it. The tail.
Put me down, Dwayne Johnson.
Yeah, it's doing a choke slam with its tail, stealing other wrestlers' moves.
Not the rock bottom. We were just trying to take you before rock bottom.
17 points of piercing damage, half to 9. Half to 9. Then I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
You're blessed, right?
No, I don't think I.
You are not, because you did not take a long rest.
Yeah, because I was studying all that.
We were reading.
Yeah, the nerds were reading.
Like good noodles. That's pretty good. 22.
22. All right, cool. You do not suffer the flesh warping thing, but you take half of
22 is
this.
fun.
Jealous of my bad ears.
You could have gotten bad ears.
It's like
28 points of acid damage have to 14 because you said
that was a good save.
it was a really good save.
That would have hurt.
Yeah. That's gonna end its
Wait,
turn.
half to 14 because I saved?
Yeah.
Oh, no, this is poison damage.
Acid.
Or acid damage.
Yeah. I'm having some fun with that. With that, like yes, your constitution is so good you don't get burned by acid.
No, I was just like, I'm like, wait, if I save by saving, then it's half even further. No, it's not physical damage.
Understandable. That is the Scorpions go. Kulkras, you're up with Orlin on deck.
Get him, big boy.
Well, yeah, raging. I'm gonna go ahead and just hit. I can still hit him.
Absolutely.
Grappled.
Yeah. Your movement speed is 0. You are not restrained.
Off with his claw.
That's right. Going for his claw.
I will say this guy is on death's door.
I'm going recklessly.
He's grappled by the tail.
Right now he's grappled by the claw.
Oh.
He was grappled by the
Ripped
tail
his
last
tail
time.
off so that it can't stab anybody anymore.
I'm not near it.
The shield was probably a good call, honestly.
Well, 16 plus 12, so I'm pretty sure that hits.
That hits. Now, with all of your bonuses, you can roll dead damage if you like. I will just say, what is your finishing move?
Taking the claw off. I'm gonna take the claw and shove it into its throat. Grapple me, you son of a.
You go full Kratos and just cut off this thing's claw with you still attached to it. It screams in pain, and as it screams, you take the claw, you rip it out of your side, and just right into its throat, and it reels back in pain.
I'm assuming 15 damage would definitely kill it.
Oh yeah, it had 3 health left.
Oh, we're so close.
Got away by the skin of its teeth.
That was your first attack, and there's still a jackal dude behind you.
In the hole. In the hole. In the hole.
Yeah, can I sheath my sword and just grapple him?
Yeah, absolutely.
Get him over.
From where you are, 5, 10 will get you up to him. He's a little bit higher than you because he's on a platform, so you can definitely just grab his leg.
You get advantage because you're raging.
And he's got a -6 to this check.
What stat do I use? To
Athletics, or athletics or acrobatics to grapple him.
That's only if you're resisting it. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
acrobatics
supposed to be
is.
strength.
Well, I thought we did the homebrew rule now that if you want to grapple, you can do it with a strength-based skill or a dex-based skill. Because
Never came up for Orlin, I guess.
monks are dex-based.
We're strength based. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kobe, you know it's a D6, not straight 6, right?
Yeah, d6.
Gotcha. I got it. I was just making sure.
Getting away from that.
I could have been grappling people this whole time.
You
Because
still can.
I have a +5 for dex.
All right.
I thought we were only supposed to use strength.
Oh, well. Now we know. And knowing is half the battle.
The other. What's the other half? Wow.
The other half is forgetting.
The other half is rolling single digits and failing anyway.
All right. What'd you roll?
28.
So it rolled a natural 20. That's not a natural success. This happened back in Langdale.
Minus
so
the
Minus
D6. Minus the D6.
So it gets +2. So 22 minus 3 is back to 19. So yeah, he fails. You grab him by his ankle. Yeah. Alright. Moving at half speed. So you took 10 feet of movement speed just to get there?
30, yep.
30?
15 then.
5, 10, 15 gets you there.
Into the pit.
And I'm out of Sersha.
Awesome.
Yeah, if you guys come up.
Absolutely.
You just sitting there like clawing the sand. No!
That's exactly what's happening.
He's gonna get thrown in the pit. Bruh.
That's what its other head is saying. Bruh.
Join your brothers.
Orlin, you're up with Vaxxus on deck.
How far away is Sersha from them?
Oh, like 10 feet, barely.
Okay, I'm gonna do a couple things. Orlin's gonna flap his wings and fly 5 feet up and towards you. So I'm like hovering over the hole, kinda.
Not a problem. I got a platform for this. Keep going.
Sersha is going to try to, assuming you'll let go, she does. She's going to try to grapple the.
Like the baton handoff?
Yeah.
Just drag him over.
5 feet above the hole.
And
The Olympics.
we could wishbone him right now.
With her 2 heads, can she try 2 grapple attempts, or is that only for attacks?
One head for each leg.
I'll allow 2.
Grapple.
23 for the first 2 attempts.
This guy, no. Why? What did I do to you? Oh, wait.
It's the 1,000-meter goon relay.
He rolled a 0.
So,
Exactly 0.
Ooh, that's a strong
she's
debuff.
still got 30 speed left, so she'll try to toss him in the thing too.
Yeah.
And because she's a size category bigger, she doesn't
Okay.
She's got full
And a small child could start dragging him across the desert at this rate.
Make a strength check for Sersha, or athletics check to see if they want to just like drop them or
Yeah, just
Not too
awesome.
great, just an 8.
That's better.
Yeet.
Lost.
He rolled a natural 1, so
Oh, minus stuff.
That like the worst.
negative 3.
And then, as I'm hovering over them, I'm going to use my Horn of Dragonkind to spray them with acid.
Exalted injury.
Right.
They have to make a dex saving
Well,
throw.
maybe like before you do that, could we possibly try to question them super quick?
You better do it quick because they're sinking.
And if we don't like their answer, then yeah.
I don't know, I'm kind of in a mini rage because they're deforming me.
Your call.
Yeah, I'm gonna
counts
spray it with acid.
I won't die immediately.
Yeah.
All right, so
I just look over.
If the main Tabaxi survives, then I'll ask him a question. Maybe.
he might.
Do I see Orlin?
We'll see.
Do I see Orlin deformed from where I'm standing?
A little bit.
Yeah, flying over the hole.
Okay, so the first one rolls a natural 1.
Woo!
The orange one.
Was that the Tabaxi guy?
Minus the D6.
Haven't done the Tabaxi guy.
Alright.
The non-orange one. This is a D6.
The orange one had the D6.
The orange one has a D6. Okay. So the other one rolls a natural 17. So that one succeeds.
So he takes half the damage.
He will take half, and now the spellcaster, which does have a D6 against him. Is this a con save or dex save?
Dex.
12.
Fail.
Fail? Alright.
By chance, because they're stuck in sand, do they get... Was the one guy prone? Because I think they get disadvantage.
One guy-
Was,
The first guy is definitely prone.
I think it
He's
would.
like
I think
very
when you think
basic.
about it, it probably would be disadvantaged because they can't move anywhere. They're just getting sucked straight down. Like,
Did
where,
they-
where are they gonna move?
I did give I did put that
When you
penalty
think
on.
about it, where are they gonna cross?
So
they can't move, they can just kind of wiggle a bit.
yeah, none of those are higher than what I rolled.
They can just kind of put their hands in front of their face and be
Does
like,
it all fail
It's like
well,
trying
one
to get the sand under their mouth.
succeeds still.
Okay.
Actually,
And like the
No.
first one,
they all fail.
Okay.
he's gonna get buried by the second guy we tossed in on top of him.
19 acid damage.
19 acid damage.
Sersha's still like kicking sand in
Well, that's gonna go great on their wounds.
Orlin, what's your finishing move on these three soup dudes?
Even the one guy's dead?
Yeah.
Just the...
His health was brought down a lot by
Me.
Everything
What,
fleshy is literally dissolving off as like the sand closes in on them.
melting the sand around them as Orlin produces the horn of dragonkind and thinks long and hard about acid dragons. You're thinking about like your own flesh dissolving and warping and changing into monstrosities that you just cannot deal with, that you do not want to suffer their existence. And you just pour your rage as you... The horn sounds like a horn at first, and then it turns into a dragon's roar as acid rains down on these jackals that are defenseless against its onslaught. As you watch as quickly as their flesh is melting, it's trying very hard to like compensate and regrow, and it's just not working. They hoot and howl in various forms, and they all expire in the pit. And that is where we are going to take a break.
Suck it, jackals!
Guy, disengage the battle map.
So it begins.
Wow.
Light work.
And we didn't have to use the F word.
No, Shiima, no F words in here.
Actually says glass
I
disc
mean,
of sand
he
in the
saved you
middle.
from it, so thank him.
You know, in the Mummy 2, when they found Imhotep in that amber statue, that's essentially like 3 of these jackal dudes just stuck in one of those, and their flesh is melting off in various parts. It is. Ugh.
They're sitting there in the afterlife. I told you that was a stupid move. No, you wanted revenge because you got a bolt in the leg.
Oh, that would be hell. Stuck in an argument for all eternity.
Sand soup. Please, we're going to take a small break. Please enjoy these announcements. Once again, do not forget to check out our Patreon at patreon.com/underground initiative, where you can become part of our Discord, help me wear wigs, chat with us in our Discord and other community members, and of course, probably get your name shouted out at the beginning of the episode that you donate on. And always have your name included in our credits as long as the internet continues to exist in its current form. So enjoy these announcements, and we'll see you soon.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast program to bring you these interdimensional announcements from the Underground Initiative. We would like to offer our thanks to the people and organizations that help make the Underground Initiative what it is today. Some of the music you're hearing in the background comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. These horror music pioneers can be found on Spotify, iTunes, Ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or at their website at midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 works of musical genius, most of which he's made available for others to use using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. His work can be viewed on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irutan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal music on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. Various artists and animators were vital in bringing the Underground Initiative to life. We would like to thank Edvartigo, who can be found at twitter.com/Edvartigo. Sunzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sunzaki Kojika and CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
We have returned. A lot of insanity in break, but a lot of sanity off of break as well. So, as combat has ended with
Scorpion's back up. I suplex it.
With Orlin is just aloft in midair. His neck is being stretched by the because the weight of his armor isn't quite enough to like keep up with this little tiny ear wing. So it's a little uncomfortable, but not really. Like this. You can manage this. It's a very weird sensation of just like floating with your ears, but yeah, underneath you is like a weird soupy resin, not necessarily a massive mess of these jackal dudes' bodies and whatnot, with the carcass of the giant scorpion off in the background, just scorching under the evening desert sun, as the sliver of like one of the main moons is out, while a smaller, tinier moon is in its full brightness, coming down off of the combat high. What y'all doing?
I'm still hovering there with my eyes shining on everybody. I'm like, guys, I like this, but I also kind of hate it at the same time.
I cancel my form of dread and look at Orlin. I'll fix you, Orlin, but I have one condition. You don't date my sister.
I
Make persuasion or deception.
I was waiting for it.
I have my cat ears. I'm doing like this with my cat ears, like I'm trying to fly too.
Yeah, flap them faster.
It's not working.
So get higher.
A little bit. Yeah.
Should have told him the choice is yours, Vaxxus. But I will hold this over you the whole time.
The faster I flap them, the brighter my eyes get.
I'll use my hammer to burn a charge and cast remove curse on Orlin.
While he's flying?
Yes.
Well, I mean, we need to go to this pit anyway, right? So
Are you doing this with him over the pit? I have to ask.
we gotta,
yeah,
we gotta
sure.
go down there anyway.
Orlin, make a dex
I was like, wait a minute.
You
Make a dexterity
just
saving
plunged
throw.
him into a puddle
It's
of acid
sand,
now.
it'll be a decent landing. It's not like you're
We can
falling
pull
onto
him out.
I think I'm good.
somebody's
19?
spear.
19? Yeah, you're able to like maneuver yourself to fall just like at the edge of the sand pit, and are able to like crawl your way out.
Well, no, we
While
want
you're
him to
there,
stay down there, right? 'Cause
Huh?
we want him to stay down there because we're gonna like loot their stuff or something, weren't we?
While you're down there, you do see like that these three attackers have sort of congealed into like one form. It's like a big, massive, moist gummy worm stuck in the sand. They're all part of each other. You can probably pull them out.
Yeah, I'll wrap a rope around
They're also
a
apparently-
chunk of them and toss it up to Kulkras.
They're also apparently Italian, too.
It's like one of your vodka gummy bears.
How do you make those again?
It's up to you.
We're not talking about that on stream.
We could.
We could, that's a how-to video in the making. So yeah, you managed to lasso this congealing mass of slowly dissolving bodies and are able to drag them to a place where they're no longer sinking. And you all watch as the corpse of the Tabaxi individual starts to like morph and shift into another one of these jackal creatures.
Hit with the fireball.
Oh gosh.
He said the F word. He said the F word.
It's still dead,
Oh,
but it still transforms into this jackal, this humanoid
Did it
jackal
seem
creature.
like it was because the jackal was its true form?
I let it
Make
slide
it a
because I almost
check.
dropped him in a pit.
Or a religion check, your choice.
Almost.
But you're right, you did say the F word, Shiima.
They're the same. So it doesn't matter.
You're the person who's afraid of
21.
fire. And we're the two
21.
people
Yes.
that cast it on
You
each
guys
other
are
all the
borderline
time.
pyromaniacs.
Alright, so, Shiima, you
At least
remember...
when you are.
At least I tell you to close your eyes first.
Shiima, you recall a not necessarily a nursery rhyme, but kind of like a like the Grimm's tale of Dender. Like every country, every continent has their boogeyman and monsters. Dender has jackal wares, where people with dark hearts will make deals with darker entities, and they will be bestowed upon this shape-shifting ability that comes with a lot of plus sides. They cannot be damaged by normal means, so the fact that you guys have been hitting them with magic is one of the main reasons why they were taken out. They have the ability to shapeshift from whatever their original form was. So, like, if it was a human, they could transform into. They have three forms: human, their jackalware form, which is the form you see now. These bipedal jackal type men, people, and the third form. And the third form is full jackal. And once they accept this transformation, the jackalware form is their true form. With the 21, you know that these gifts are normally bestowed, like and asked for. So these guys are probably up to no good. And they also serve a master that can grant them this form. And with the 21, you know that they serve another Dender mythical creature called a Lamia. It's not half snake, but half like llama, kinda, yeah.
Yes, the great love.
It's like a
Yes, I've heard of the evil llamas, they're terrible.
It's like a centaur-like creature that is very beautiful, very exotic.
Let's kill it.
And they use primarily jackalwares as their thralls, as their servants. And Lamias, much like the jackalwares, have the ability to shapeshift.
I bring you love! It's bringing love, bring its legs!
So you said it was a centaur, though?
Centaur in appearance.
But
The other half could be like some sort of like puma or sand cat type deal.
So, well, a centaur's a horse, right?
only the bottom half.
So it's like a horse body with like a cat, like torso and head.
Instead of a horse body, it's like a cat body, and then the other half could be whatever, because becoming a Lamia also involves making a deal with another more powerful dark entity than that. And with the 21, you're not exactly sure.
How many things
What
do we have to
that could
kill
be.
to be done with this?
All of them.
All right.
So It seems that there is some sort of organizational structure to whatever is going on here. You can't quite tell what the end thread is, but the connections that the Manticore has seems to be very wide and varied.
The Lamia is a demon, though, right? Not a devil. I guess that'd be a Shiima question.
Or a
And
history check,
The
maybe?
Lamia can. They're the ones that can make the jackal people.
Yes. Lamia
Look like jackal, but talk like people.
I would say even with a 21, Lamias aren't necessarily fiendish by nature. They're considered monstrosities. But it is usually, with that pointed question, they are usually granted that form from some high fiendish creature. Could be a devil, could be a demon, could be some
Lamia?
other. The Lamia, yes.
So the Lamia became a Lamia by going to a demon first,
Or making a deal with one.
and then it can make the jackals.
Cults 101.
Sounds like a weird pyramid scheme to
Now's
me.
not the time for football.
Go ahead and have Maeve make an animal handling check to try to calm the last lizard down.
7.
7. This lizard has decided to burrow into the sands and to a place where Maeve can't find them.
Maeve, come on.
So as of right now, you guys have
2 lizards.
2 lizards and a Maeve.
Well,
He just pops back into existence.
right next to Vaxxus.
Ah.
Well, I'm gonna start taking a short rest, I think. So
Sure.
maybe I'll attempt to do Speak with Dead if we get the opportunity.
What is everyone else doing?
I'm gonna rifle through their stuff. I'm gonna try and grab their 2 swords, too.
All right. Go ahead and make an investigation check with all of this.
I'm also pickpocket.
Sure. Investigation check.
You're gonna pickpocket
Nice,
Orlin while
sister.
he's searching.
Absolutely.
Roll to advantage.
Nice. Dirty 20.
You roll
Dirty.
advantage.
Oh, cool.
You're gonna have a way higher roll than me.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. You rifle through this gelatinous mass. You do find there 2 scimitars that are somewhat melted. It looks like these are magical, but not like of a decent
Well,
grade.
if they're magical, they shouldn't get damaged, right?
Yes and no. These things look like they're magical, but not enough to make them +1. But they're magical enough to just be like a magical.
It was hit by dragon acid.
It was hit by dragon acid. This is like the subpar bare minimum of a magic weapon.
Oh no, they got him from Timu.
Oh no!
Camu, it's
Well,
Camu.
now we can't
We
get
can't
sponsored.
Use Camu, it's
Yeah.
Camu.
Got all the brand.
It's 2 eyes.
I can identify them if we need to while he's short resting.
It has the enchantment of bypassing Orlin's armor.
You
There's a
find
subcategory.
2
DM says fuck it.
Scimitars.
2 scimitars.
Protect your anus.
The longbow was not magical, and that has dissolved. The short bows, sorry. Their sheaths were had a lot of demonic ichor inside of it, so that whenever they would draw their blades, that they would automatically be coated with ichor. That is being mixed with acid and can't really be retrieved.
I'll just toss those back in the pit.
To the pit with you.
You do find a fully intact trajector. It seems that this one has been reinforced with like some glass and metal bits. So thankfully, it did not dissolve entirely in the pit. Go ahead and make an intelligence check to ascertain what it does.
I'll
Is
just-
the trajector thingy an item in D&D Beyond, or is the trajector an item in D&D Beyond?
I think we made it into a homebrew item. It's basically just
I mean, was it something I had to type in myself, or do you have it made in D&D Beyond?
you'll probably have to check to add it yourself. Let me check
Nope,
my.
there's a wondrous item trajector.
Ah, cool.
Hyphenated.
Let me
Use
know.
the hyphen.
I just put inject and it
Sorry
worked.
about it.
Let me know when I get a short rest, otherwise I'll be doing nothing.
Not a problem. Yeah.
Just come here. I don't. Well, you lay under me, and then I'm gonna kick you when I stretch my legs. Simple math.
It is.
What is
You want me to roll for that?
yeah, just to identify what the trajector has
Oh.
inside of it, because this would be like an alchemist type check. So intelligence plus your proficiency modifier.
Uh, 19.
19.
Yeah.
This appears to be filled with some form of fairly high quality potion, healing potion fluid that has been refined to its max. Basically, when you're injected with this, you immediately heal 70 hit points.
Whoa! 70? Oh my goodness.
The mage was going to give the dude an extra 70 health. There's also a little bit of because the tri-ejector has 3 vials of fluid in it, hence its name. One of these fluids is definitely incursion. So they were going to give the scorpion.
Does it have to do all at once?
That's part of its
So it would have
design.
healed and done the incursion at the same time?
Yeah,
Okay.
you can swap out liquids.
Blood incursion.
So, Shiima, do you know anything about these canine people? They seem kind of strange. Woof. Woof. They're very green and they don't like to die.
I don't either.
Well, you didn't actually die, but they did multiple times. So they just refused. Slightly different, Kulkras. You're just like a giant sponge. You soak up all of the damage.
It's happened a few times. I've gone to 0 and come back up immediately.
I mean, I got to look at them a little during the fight, and yeah, they have some kind of weird thing that's regenerating them. I didn't figure out exactly what it was though, right?
I will say with that 21, asserting them as jackal wares, regeneration is not one of their.
Well, but I mean,
Bad
before,
gifts.
during the fight, when I did some kind of check to see why they were regenerating. Like, I didn't see exactly what was causing it, I just knew that they could regenerate, right?
Correct. Now that you have their bodies, you can make you can try to ascertain
Can I
something
make another
else.
medicine check or something?
Absolutely, make a medicine check. Go ahead and make it at advantage. Kulkras, what are you doing?
Not very good.
I'm gonna get the lizards back in order and hooked up to the cart. The last 2 that we have. And also keep an eye out.
Did you get
Only a 12.
only a 12? All right. As that's all right. These, like I said, these bodies, there's not a whole lot going on with them. You don't find any magical items on them that could give regenerating capabilities. No loose, empty potion vials or remnants of one of like a regeneration potion. You do, however, notice in one of these bodies that like their whole front to torso that used to have another hound head that blew up and then got melted a little bit more, exposes the inside of its chest cavity. You find something that definitely does not sound medically possible. This Jackalware has 2 hearts. And this other heart is definitely not humanoid. It's big. It has like this weird greenish striations to it. Massive ventricles. And as you poke it, it's still like kind of beating, but it's not hooked up to anything, so it looks like it's still wanting to regenerate, but it can't because it doesn't have anything to work with.
You okay over there, Shiima? You're not disturbing the dead, are you?
The dead's disturbing me right now.
Yeah, but this dead is pretty disturbing. It's trying to be undead still.
Alright,
I don't know if I should
back
do
to the
something with
pit.
this.
Alright, will you 4 play nice, Shiima?
Now that you've figured that out, go ahead and make another either medicine, nature, or arcana check, if you'd like.
Oh, nice. Let's see. Medicine and nature. Yeah, it'd be arcana. 18.
18. You've definitely encountered creatures that, one creature in particular with a regeneration factor and green skin. This is a troll heart.
Oh, that like the one in the pit?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Someone put troll hearts in these Jackalwares.
Give it to Kulkras, he'll be unkillable.
Kulkras, you want to do heart surgery?
The hell is that?
So we just take this troll heart in the body and we put it in your body.
Oh, I killed that thing. It's dead now.
It's trying, like I said, it's trying to be not dead.
The hell with that.
It's still, I'm pointing at the heart anyway, it's still doing stuff.
You hear it ethereally, like really tiny, like slow clapping.
Shut up, Dumble.
What? I'm so happy that you guys survived this
You want to go in
encounter.
the pit too?
Can I not? Stinky down there.
Orlin,
As he comes out of invisibility, about like 30 feet above the pit itself, and he's just like meeting the gaze of whoever wants to. Well, I'm so glad you all survived. And you didn't even need old Tofu's help. Good job, Fist.
Yeah, we don't need your help.
You don't look like you can fight, right?
Well, I'm a scouter, not a fighter. You can't expect me to do everything all at once.
Then if you can't fight, what help would you have offered us? You sound like you're just making things up.
I would have told you exactly where the Scorpion was, or how to avoid it entirely.
Me from behind the cart.
Well-
That's no fun.
We're already done with that, Scorpion. So.
Seems like it. Well, he pulls out a scroll, and he reads it has like some sort of seal on it. Break seal if adventurers succeed the first trial. Eh? By the 9. So, it seems that, based on the orders of my mistress, since you are able to deal with the Scorpion as well as you did, I am allowed to offer a little bit of free advice without having to make a deal. So, if you want, ask me any 2 questions. And I get to ask 2 questions in return from each of you. And everyone must answer honestly.
Wait, so we get 2 questions and you get 8?
Yeah? Well, so, alright, 2 and 2. I will ask one of you 2 questions, or 2 of you 1 question. That's just there. Do with it as you will.
Too much math, too fast. Just, alright, whatever.
Trying to rest here.
Speaking of, Sersha and Orlin are also trying to take a short rest.
Not a problem. Is Kulkras also taking a short rest out here?
As I corral the lizards into or attach it back to the cart, because the one was free, I think.
The one over there is.
Yeah, that one is free. You detach the dead lizard and you attach the live one.
The one who's been chilling the whole time.
The other.
Totally oblivious
You
to
put the two live ones up there up front, and then you put the dead one right in the middle.
Oh, they're eating the dead one right now.
Oh well, that takes okay.
They're having a short rest too.
They're having a short rest
What's the
too.
old saying? Waste not, want not.
Waste not in the wasteland. While everyone is having a short rest, Vaxxus,
That's me.
what are you currently doing during your short rest?
Wondering if Orlin lied to me.
Make an insight check.
Not too good. 8? I don't know.
8? Yeah, you don't know. As you sit back, you find like a nice rock to like lean back against and contemplate what is Orlin up to.
Did you say that out loud?
It's up to you.
What is he really after?
Yeah, I'll say I've had a few too many.
What does she see in him?
I know he's still going for her. I know he. It's my mansion. He wants my mansion. One's just not enough.
Maybe you want her mansion.
As you are running through all of these weird ideas and scenarios in your head, if at some point you start to like drift off into like a small like daydream, like a small nap. And
Wait, wake up! What the fuck?
as you do, Kulkras, you notice that all of Vaxxus's various emblems of the gods start to glow ever so slightly. Vaxxus, as you nap,
Is that toxic?
you are
Oh crap! Oh
You-
crap! Oh
you
crap!
are once
Do I
again
see it
in that
Do I see it?
dreamlike void state, surrounded by the 12.
Please, and now if you curse me already today, what do you want now?
Dial-up noises.
A wave of consciousness of intent comes over you as the gods make their intent known. Seeing that you have been baned for not having as much faith, let's say, they offer recompense. They offer a second chance, and they offer you a mission. And in your mind's eye, you see, you don't see like the physicalness of it, but you get the concept. You see the black, this black obsidian spire in the middle of the desert, which you know to be the Manticore's lair. You see like strings of black inkiness that spreads from the spire, encroaching its way into every different part of Arcala, and slowly starting to make its way out into other continents of Terra. And you see that that somewhere in this stronghold, like an organization like this must have, like, they must keep ledgers. There must be information of like, where is our product going? And the gods seem to demand that you uncover this information, this knowledge. Word of this poison, how far it's spread. Like, people need to know. And once you have it, once you contain it, the consciousness of the 12 direct you to another familiar site, a temple of Moradin, the All Hammer, the one in Magrush, along with the site of this decrepit older dwarven individual. He looks like a man of the cloth for this temple, but time has not been good to this man. He's missing a leg, he's missing an arm, he's missing an eye, he's hobbling, but he's tending to his duties of like cleaning up the church, preparing meals, offering sermons. Basically, the gods are telling you to recover knowledge of where this poison has been going to and bring it to this man. How does Vaxxus respond to this divine charge?
Yeah, sure. Just stop cursing me.
Complete this task, and you shall be blessed beyond measure. And then you come out of the dream, and you're still taking a short rest. Still baned.
I look down at all the charms and I just slowly start like taking them off one at a time. Tired of these nonsense dreams, and I go, "Hey Orlin, would you like a gift? Like 8 gifts?"
There might actually be 9 if you check your backpack.
You find an extra talisman of the Everlight in your bag.
How did you know that was there?
I'm a ninja.
Wizard ninja. A royal ninja wizard.
Your spellcraft is out of control, Orlin.
The gods gave me a lot of gifts. You can keep those ones.
I don't know how I put up with all of you, but here I am.
I don't know, I take them all and I'm just gonna put them into my inventory instead of wearing them for now.
Understood. As that happens, as a short rest is continuing, Tofel makes his way over to you, Shiima.
If you want the questions, go for it, Shiima. They're all yours.
I think we got off on the wrong claw. So I just wanted to come over and say hi. And I also couldn't help but notice that, your companions seem to wear trinkets of the various gods and whatnot, and here you are not sporting their wares, as they say.
You see me?
This isn't one of the questions, by the way. I just wanted to see what was up.
You see me taking them off like they're like disease and like. Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, I'll pull the one I have. I think I just have one out of my pocket. I'm like, I have one here. I just don't wear it.
Ah, my mistake. Why not, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't know.
Well, they're not really giving me a lot to work with, but I understand that. In my experience, those who claim that they wear the faith of the gods on their sleeve, they're usually lying to themselves as well as those around them. I assume that many a people asked for the gods' help during Dender's change in management, let's say. But that doesn't mean that they aren't listening. Maybe they choose not to. Hard to say, really. I've been out of touch with them for a very long time, but who knows? If you can't rely on the gods, you can always talk to me.
if I can rely on the gods, because they didn't help us in Denver.
What do you suppose that is?
I don't know. Maybe they were dealing with dragon stuff.
Ah, yes. Dragons. Haven't seen or heard of dragons on Terra in a number of decades. Well, except for the one in Langdale, apparently. But even then, it was a very weaker form of what they used to be back in their heyday. But yes, a handful of tired dragons has the concern of and the attention of all 12 of the mighty deities, and not the languishing of an entire continent. I'm sure they have better things to do. That makes sense.
I'm not interested in asking you any questions, so...
That's a shame. I'm very interested in asking questions of you. You're the most interesting one here, by far. As you feel him looking directly at your neck.
Because I went to the mage school.
Oh no, it's because you were from Denver. Not only that, you were able to escape. Not many people were able to do that, mind you. As far as I know, your boat was the only one that managed. Well, that and others who escaped before the regime change.
I don't know if that counts.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm just saying, there's something a little unique about your predicament that I find that oh so fascinating. You can make great change to your people. Just gotta know who would be in your corner, who can support your cause. Clearly the gods.
I have this whole group here, and we're working toward it.
As we're all changed. Hey, these guys
They're all just like snoring in the background.
I'm just mumbling to myself, Orlin better stay away from my sister.
Well, without going into too much details, there are those in the Nine Hells who also seek the liberation of Denver. All you have to do is ask. We are all too willing to assist for the right price.
Dender's already paid enough of a price. We don't need to pay more.
Debatable. Well, carry on with your little rest. As he flies, as he begins to waddle away, and he looks back. You carry something with you from Dender. Something important to the king.
Pocket sound?
Run away. Yes.
No, I know what it is.
I'm so easily amused, I'm sorry.
Just throwing it out there. How does Shiima internalize that interaction?
Well, I'm assuming he's talking about the one file of the stuff I took, or whatever.
You gather that's
yeah,
precisely
but I'm
what he's
like,
talking
I'm
about.
wondering, like, why would the king care about it? Is it just because I know how to make it?
Make an insight check.
Nice.
18. The vial that you carry contains a substance that has a lot of unique qualities. It may be less about how to make it and more about what it can do, what it's capable of.
And that it exists in the first place.
That it exists in the first place. That's about
like you have no idea what's been going on in Denver for the past 14 years. So that's pretty much all that you can gather at this point. But yeah.
I guess I'm just like, I might take the bottle and actually look at it and like just kind of like say out loud among all the other muttering and stuff that's happening, and be like, I gotta find out what the king's doing with this stuff.
What is Orlin up to?
Just relaxing with Saoirse, playing with her, throwing the water ball and letting her fetch it.
Vaxxus' sister.
Saoirse is doing that thing where they'll try to like bounce the water ball while standing on their hind legs, but like they'll hit it with the boop of one head's nose, and then they'll switch with the other. So they're trying to do that. They're getting better at it.
Hacky sack.
Maybe you could get somebody on the street. A little sideshow there.
Shiima, after that interaction, does Shiima decide to don the emblem of the knowing mistress, or does or?
Well, I guess I'll ask Vaxxus why he's taking his off. So I'll be like as he's like putting them away, I guess, or after I'll just be like, why are you taking all those off? Like,
Heretic.
did the gods do something to you while you were working?
I'm kind of having a bad day today, so
I think we're having an okay day.
have you decided to wear yours at all?
I mean, in my pocket. Does that count?
Do me a favor.
Okay.
When you go to sleep tonight, wear it, and then
What if I was to read?
go to friggin' sleep.
You've been up for like 3 days straight.
I don't remember.
Maybe she was tweaking. If you can't remember the last time you went to sleep, it's time to go to sleep.
I mean, that's what all these potions are for. And I literally pull out like 3 potions of watchful rest that I still have.
You're so smart, Shiima, but you don't know how to relax. You understand that, right?
I agree with Vaxxus on this one.
Reading can be relaxing. But still, why are you taking yours off though? Your necklace.
Let's just say I get a few too many uninvited guests into my dreams. All right, maybe if you'd like to
God's
talk.
harassing you.
All right, maybe a little bit, but it could be my fault. I don't know. I can't read their minds. They're the all-knowing, all-doing gods of whatever stuff.
You just need to choose the right gods.
Well, what
I
should?
mean, did any of the however many gods you had on you, did any of them seem nicer than the others? Or were they all like annoyed at you?
I don't know. I think they're all in cahoots against me, but that's just my opinion. But anyway, if you really want to know what I'm talking about, sleep for a change and wear your necklace so you can perhaps speak with your mistress.
I could try it, I guess. It'd be a shame to lose 8 hours of reading though. I guess I'll put it on. And Shiima's like legit sad about not getting to read for 8 hours.
I'll take a potion.
Shiima dons
You can still have a potion.
Shiima dons the emblem of the knowing mistress. A hour passes. A short rest is had. The sun is getting a little bit lower on the desert sands, and it starts to get a little bit colder out as it is pressing on, I'd say, 8 p.m.
Is it dark yet? Or like, is it still light at 8 p.m. like in the summertime?
I think we're in fall time. Let me see the how many pages till the last page.
How many books are there? Like 13?
There should be 12.
This last page. Okay. 1, 2, 3, So 3 months and a few days.
Okay, so
till the end of the
it's
year.
so
Yeah, fall time probably.
yeah, fall time. Yeah, I would say around this time, you probably it's like twilight at this point. Within the next half hour or so, it is definitely going to be dark out.
Orlin, we need to fix your eye situation. Or wait, was that already fixed?
That was already fixed.
Oh, I thought it was the ears that were taken away. Or
Both.
I did
Both.
I still got claws.
I did a
Oh,
remove I did a remove curse on Orlin with
Oh, I thought it might have
yes.
only worked for one of the things.
Um,
Okay.
As it seems, the remove curse deals with both at the same time. So
Never mind.
I'll get your nails trimmed later, Kulkras. Just stop whining.
the short rest is had. Vaxxus, do you wish to cast Speak with Dead on the mush pile?
The bony mush one. I
Well-
mean, we could ask them about maybe the Manticore,
That's a little frustrating.
incursion stuff.
One short.
Possibly I could ask them about if
Still
they
5
escaped
short.
Ender somehow.
Let me see how many questions I get. It's been a
Yeah,
while
it's
since
either 3 or
used it.
5.
I think it's 5. Yeah, 5 questions.
All right, Shiima, you get 1 question.
Okay.
What? Tell me what you want me to say, because I have to talk to them.
Ask them if they escaped Dender before or after the lockdown.
All right, simple enough.
All right, I will get ready to cast Speak with Dead, but first I will cast Minor Illusion on myself to make me look like, kind of like the Monarch in a costume with butterfly wings. Before I do,
Are you really?
yeah, I look like a derpy looking human in a butterfly costume.
Perfect. 5 o'clock shadow.
And I'll go ahead and cast Speak with Dead.
As you cast Speak with Dead, you try to cast it on one of these bodies, but the magic seems to since these bodies are kind of melted onto each other, it's actually affecting all of them. So even the one with the jackal head in its chest, they all start to glow with this eerie glow as this congealed mass of 3 dead bodies and 4 separate heads start to glow and await your questions.
It is I, the Flutterby. I am a traveling jester, and I've come to ask you questions. First, if you escaped Dender, did you escape before or after the lockdown?
In unison, all of these heads speak. Some before, others after.
Who gave you the troll hearts?
The Manticore.
How is the Manticore so powerful?
Incursion.
Who supplies the incursion?
It does not answer because it does not know.
And my last question, you must answer me. Who's your daddy?
They all give like the answers.
Is that the answer I get?
Yeah. Each head gives a different answer.
But all at the same time.
All at the same time. So it's just this cacophony of Mark, Greg, Steve.
And that was my last question.
Even though there's 3 bodies and technically 2 of those heads belong to the same body, you hear 4 different answers. And the goo pile goes silent as the last question is asked.
I dropped the minor illusion. Damn, I really thought I was going to get a better answer for who's your daddy. Well, there you go, Shiima. There's your answer.
Yeah. Interesting answer.
Ugh. You guys went down there to loot them? That's pretty gross.
Prestidigitation. I'll bury them. I don't care if anybody finds the bodies particularly, but I'd rather not have an issue later.
I mean, Saoirse could bury them.
I'm gonna go hop in the back of the cart to take another short rest so I can get my spell slot back.
Another one.
Not a problem.
I'm sure the wagon ride's going to take us like an hour or so anyway, too.
We're definitely going to be in the wagon a few more hours. But we were only halfway there, right? Wasn't it like a 12-hour trip or something?
Yes. So you're a
6
little bit
hours
more
away.
than that. So 6 hours. Yeah. I probably misspoke a little bit. It's more of an 8-hour trip.
Oh.
So you guys are
2
fairly.
more hours.
8-hour trip, 3-hour tour.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and, before I take my other short rest, I'll recast Death Ward on Shiima. I still have it on me, but I'm going to recast it on him.
Okay.
I'll mold earth and put the sand back in the hole to like refill it. To bury our evidence.
These 3 souls, even though they are from Dender, they were corrupted by something, whether intentional or not. You do not know these figures, but the least that can be done is they can return to the sand from whence they came.
I'll let Mark and Greg and Steve and George know about your deaths.
Wait, one of them had 2 daddies?
I heard 4 names.
Could have been the
so...
troll heart.
That's a good answer.
yeah,
Okay, I'm not going to think of a troll
Should we
named
have done
Steve.
anything with the troll?
That was
heart?
Mark, obviously. Have you even ever talked to a troll? Jesus.
No, we murdered them.
Yeah, we had to kill that one a bit.
Back to the pit.
You cast mold earth or move earth, and you covered their bodies in sand. Everyone gets back onto the cart and continues their journey eastward.
And I hope that the troll hearts don't become a problem later.
We'll see. So who's actually manning the cart? I should ask.
I'm just going to sit in the back so I can get my short rest.
I can handle the card if you guys need to read.
I could wait on reading. I was gonna do perception checks so I could be in the back or front of the
I'm
car.
going to start reading another time. I feel like we're too busy right now.
You know, I'll sit in the back and read and keep a lookout because my coat will allow me to do that.
Oh yeah, it's because you're like
Yeah, you
perpetually cheating.
keep a lookout on one side
I'm
of the
super
cart.
paranoid.
You keep a lookout on one side of the cart, and I'll keep a lookout on the other side.
The interesting. All right, cool. So everyone's in the back of the cart. Go, Kulkras and Shiima, go ahead and make perception checks.
If I remember correctly, because of the coat, I get advantage.
Not very good.
These 2
Orlin, if
sets.
you want to make a perception check for the front, you're more than welcome to.
I only got 13.
13.
Yes.
12. I don't know how it will compete with my measly natural 20 for a 28.
Oh my. Oh, insane.
If Shiima wants to do something else other than perception checks, you're more than welcome to.
Because I failed. I'll do something else.
Fair. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm still watching.
Yeah, Toffel is also going to continue on with you. He's going to settle up next to Orlin this time.
So, Count, what brings you out here in the desert?
On a mission with the Mercenaries Guild? That's one question.
Ooh, he's keeping track. Ooh, smart man. Smart man.
Now you can ask him one question.
I've been taught by the fey creatures to be mindful of that thing.
Ah,
Nice.
that's why I was trying not to ask any questions when he was talking to me.
He's a sly devil after he learned about his heritage.
Ah, quite an interesting set of horns. I wonder why they're not growing out any longer. Period.
It's only been like a month. I assume it takes a little bit of a time.
Why they're going out quick.
Exclamation point.
You would know better than I would, probably.
As a matter of fact, I do. I am familiar with the servants of King Carl and his red men.
King Coral?
King Carl.
Presumably. Actually, this is quite interesting. I don't remember what I was in mortal life, but I think I might have been one of his bannermen back in the day.
Impressive.
Indeed. It's been a long collection of centuries.
I'm sure we can all overhear this.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's not a luxury cart.
And
If you were so important, how did you fall so low?
That's a question. That's a question.
Well, that's one of our questions, then take it or leave it.
He's a little frustrated at that.
Asshole.
Frustrated. If you must know, Doublekind is like a ladder. You can sometimes go up, and sometimes you get knocked down. The more I rose, the more others got jealous and tried to knock me down. But before I got too low, like a lemure, I found a new mistress, and she took over my contract, and I've been serving her ever since.
Ah, so you made a deal. That's why you got so demoted and turned into a demon when you used to just be potentially a tiefling like me and the Count over there.
I used to be good at my job, and others got jealous, so they cooed against me and brought me down to what you see before you.
They snuggled with you?
They tried.
Exclamation point.
That is not the question.
They snuggled
Just felt
with
like
you.
answer.
You
And you felt like responding.
You gotta say it like that, like you're surprised they snuggled with you. Alright, so now we have to worry about phrasing now. I understand.
Oh, I thought we were just talking with our periods and exclamation points now. That was my takeaway from that. Period.
I see everyone here has a sad story, Tofu. Don't look so dour.
Oh, I'm quite fine.
Don't play the victim here.
I'm not. You asked a question, I gave an answer. I like my predicament with my mistress. I get to go to the material world whenever there is a need. I get to make interesting deals with interesting people, and I also get the opportunity to rise up to my original status. It'll take some time, but I'm a go-getter, and I have literally forever.
seems like us doing well will expedite things for you.
This is true.
Would you all mind if I ask him the last question?
Go for it.
Who is your mistress?
He glares at you for.
I can play this game too, Tofu.
And you thought we would ask.
That's the deal. You know the rules.
Fine, I will answer your question after I ask mine. I just have to think of what I want to ask first. You'll know, but you'll get your answer before we reach the Manticore's.
Oh, look how grumpy he is. It's adorable.
I grab his wings and flap. Oh, you're
Don't torment me like
your
that.
tiny little wings.
Ah, that stinks.
The longer you make us wait, the more we'll tease you.
I hold his wings and I'm like, tickle his feet. Tickle his feet while I keep moving. Sarsha, lick his toes.
He tries to fly higher, but you guys are like bringing him down.
Let me know when I get another short rest.
I will say that your short rest is completed. Keeping a close eye out on the terrain, you do not encounter any. You do not perceive any other jackals or creatures coming towards you, around you. You do see like various creatures of the desert. Like there are probably some natural jackals, but as soon as they notice the cart, they go like very far away, and you can kind of guess that these are probably just normal ass jackals.
Yeah, you better run.
That's one last jackal right now.
Kulkras, you think you see one of the giant lizards that ran away, but it was probably just a mirage.
I shoot it.
Terrible.
They abandoned their duty.
One of them got torn in half like a bad movie.
And they didn't run.
Or a bad play, sorry.
Hey, those two ate that one. That's fine.
Survival of the fittest.
Not everyone has nerves of steel, Kulkras. Some of us are actually afraid of things.
Not that one.
Like, the F word.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm afraid of scorpions as I used to be. Having several encounters
Yeah,
with them now.
what's up with that, Orlin? That was pretty astounding.
I don't know. There's a moment of terror, and I shook it off.
Maybe you should
Humble
teach
a
me
little
some
bit.
of that calm one of these days.
I can if you get up with me at sunrise.
Of course, there's always a catch.
As a Toefl kind of like rips free from Saoirse's mouths that are like licking him on either side. Like, stop. I got my question now. Yeah, slobber.
The faster you answer, the faster we'll leave you alone.
Fine. But like I said, I'm going to ask my question first. Mr. Dinvula, tell us, in detail, how'd you get those scars? Those burns?
They know the story, and I'm sure you already do, but if you want to hear old news, fine, that doesn't bother me.
Let's hear it.
Well, you see, I was burned to death. It was not very enjoyable.
I asked for details. You can do better than that.
All you asked for was how he got the scars, and he told you.
There's more to it than that. You know these deals. Come on. What have you got?
All right. Well, it wasn't just me. It was me and quite a few other individuals from my village, all at the same time. And yes, we all burned to death, but for some reason, I was brought back at one point. And it was this terrible green fire that I've seen Shiima make, and it unsettles me. Is there anything else you'd like to know? More details?
I would. You don't have to answer, because it's not part of the question. Who burned you so? Was it an accident? Was it you?
No, it was not me. I was not so magically inclined in my first life. It was this holy man who called himself Brother Malmos. I know not where he went or what became of him, but he all convinced us that it was part of some sort of uprising to the heavens to save our souls, but he was just a terrible, filthy liar. Most likely a demon of your kind. Or a devil. Pardon my French. What's French?
Pardon my baguette.
Pardon my celestial.
You all watch as Vaxxus is telling this story. Topol is just grinning, like his grin, it goes beyond what like the confines of his face can manage, and it is the most unsettling, smirkiest, snarkiest smile.
Start picking at his teeth.
Yeah, I'm sure it looks like you know something I'd like to hear, and I can't pry it out of you. But fine, keep it to yourself.
You're more than welcome to ask for a price. But fair is fair. My mistress, you might have heard of her. Her name is Relian. She operates a information network in Devil's Reach.
I'll make sure I put that in.
Yeah, I think I've heard that before, right?
I believe so.
How do you spell it?
I have it somewhere in my notes.
Let me get the exact name if I can find it. Wicked Agreements is the name of their establishment.
How do you spell that?
Wicked Agreements.
Oh, really?
Relian. Relian.
I'm sorry to open up some old wounds, but I just couldn't help myself. I'm a sucker for the classics. For the classic tales of old.
I don't think you're sorry at all.
He doesn't respond.
Wicked.
Well, we got the answer we were looking for one way or another, so don't be too pleased with yourself. You didn't seem like you wanted to tell us that at all.
You would have found out sooner or later.
But please, don't stop on my behalf. I'm sure you have more questions. Or we could go back to teasing you. I start, like, pulling on his tail.
No, that's my tail. Count Orlin Trinette, if you are ever interested in accelerating your metamorphosis, I'd be more than willing to guide you down that path. All you have to do is ask.
Keep that in mind.
Unless there's anything else that you want to discuss with Tofel or ask.
I just thought he was going to ask us more questions since it was like a lopsided agreement.
No. You played a devil like a fiddle, so like a damn fiddle. So that worked. If you do have any questions for him, you're more than welcome to ask. Maybe he'll answer. Maybe he won't. But I opened that floor to the fist if they're interested. Okay. As the fist travels eastwards.
Is he still gonna stay with us?
Yeah, he's just hanging out.
Do you remember anything from fighting with the original Carl and the Red Men?
Unfortunately, most devils get their mind wiped once they come to the Nine Hells. Most of my memories are like long-lost flavors that no longer exist, but I can still taste them. It's all part of what it means to be a devil. we're not supposed to have ties to the mortal realms. It confuses us, disrupts our purpose, as it were. Makes us less greedy, less involved in the material world. Like, if I did, I would probably want to try to rule a part of some human kingdom or whatnot. But because I don't remember most of it, I have no ties to the mortal realm. Just the 9 hells. It is all I truly know, all that they want me to know. Whether it's good or bad, hard for me to care.
Insight check.
Go ahead, make an insight check.
So no feelings or impressions towards the Orla?
Towards what?
The Orla?
Yeah, that pretty much tracks for how I feel about it. 13.
You get the feeling that Toffel is as uncaring as he is ugly.
So he cares a lot.
Because he's very ugly.
You speak the name Orla. Go ahead and make an insight check.
21.
You watch a very... He registers that name, and he's trying very hard to not know. He's trying very hard to, hide that he knows. Why do you ask?
Feel like it should be obvious. Ancestor, I'm intrigued in, who's kind of been one of the defining legends of my life.
Ah, yes, legends. Pass through history and all that. I wonder, do you think such legends can survive till now?
Yes, absolutely. Arcala is largely defined by it.
What do you think she is? The Hellcat. If I was one of their bannermen and you see what I am now, what do you think that makes her?
Well, until not that long ago, I assumed she was human, so I figured she would be in the realms of Bahamut or the Everlight. Now, not as confident in answering that.
My mistress should be able to tell you, to guide you to where she might be. If you are interested.
Keep that in mind.
Hey, big guy, you haven't asked me anything.
We already got our questions.
Am I that boring to you?
Yes.
No. He seems genuinely upset.
Sitting here reading a book, keeping an eye out.
You're boring. Stop boring us.
As you continue to travel eastward, Orlin, you are the first one to notice. Off in the distance, it is so dark out here. No sources of light except for the stars above. Thankfully, you can see something with your magical armor and gifts of seeing in darkness a little bit. You as well, Shiima, and
a little bit.
actually, yeah, you all.
He can see 120 feet, I think, right?
Well, in complete darkness, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you, can't you?
I think I can pretty much see that far too as well.
I think
Yeah.
the only
I can
difference
only see
is
60.
the only difference is mine goes through darkness, but I think Kulkras has 360-degree vision. So.
At some point, framed with the stars in the background, you do eventually see what can only be described as the Manticore's lair. A tall, black, plinth-like structure coming out from the ground. It's a few miles away from where you currently are, It'll probably get there within the next half hour or so. And you also see this weird gnarled tree growing off to the side of it. It seems that you are approaching the Manticore's lair. How do you wish to approach?
You said there's light or no light coming from it?
You don't see light coming from it.
Find like a big rock or something that we could hide the cart behind.
Should we find a small cavern to sleep in?
We could
It is night.
ride the cart around and like sort of go behind it maybe? Like, is it a freestanding cave thing, or is it part of like a big old mountain or hill or something?
It looks like it starts off as a plateau, which it's like flatlands, and then a little bit of a mound, and then out of that mound is this plinth. And you've been told that this visage, like what you see, is an illusion.
Mm-hmm.
If you get closer, you're not sure how close, but that illusion should dispel, and then you'll see what the actual Manticore's lair looks like, but you don't know what it is.
I feel like we should definitely go around, because this is an illusion. They could be seeing us already. We just can't see them through the illusion. Shall we go around?
Tolful pulls out another
You're controlling the
contract.
cart, so.
Fine with it.
This is just another 2-for-2 questions contract.
Oh, we're here.
Yeah,
We got
but
things to do. Put the
Yeah.
papers away.
Don't you want to know where, I don't know, their entrance is, how many there are, what their mental state is, like what's the plan? What are you guys doing? Are you going in guns blazing? Are you there as traders?
I mean,
You're
there's
asking as though you're gonna go tell them what we're gonna do.
No, I just want to know how to better advise you. That's all.
I mean, questions for questions can't be that dangerous, but it's.
I mean,
I'll leave it up to you, Shiima. How does that sound?
I'm still not answering any of his questions because I still don't trust him. So, and we don't need his help to go look around.
Do you need to know how close to the lair until the illusion is dispelled? I'm sure you know that much.
I mean, can I do like an Arcana check myself?
Yeah, absolutely. Make an Arcana
Basically,
check.
Against,
I'll make one
like,
too.
it is some kind of illusion. Like, I know it's an illusion spell, so like, I gotta try to remember how the distance would be. 17.
I would have studied this in my mage slaying studies.
What was it?
17.
17? Okay.
you study.
Not horrible.
No.
I'm getting better at reading
13.
books.
13.
The other day I saw him reading it right way up.
Oh, wow, it wasn't
He's
reading it.
improving.
It wasn't reading it sideways.
No.
Huh?
Let me take a look here.
I am reading my Manuel as fast as I can.
Well, sounds exotic.
Maybe.
You study what the nature of this illusion might be, like something that can cover like this much, this big. Like it's got to be something. You think that this is?
No, it's definitely something.
It's definitely something. With the 17, you think that this is probably a larger version of the hallucinatory terrain spell, which usually can only be done within 300 feet of whatever it is you're trying to conceal. You think that something this big, even with a 17, that spell's range, because you don't know if it's always forward facing, like where is the like if the spire is here, is the illusion here, or is it all encompassing? That you're not sure, but you think you can guess that you would have to be within 300 to 1,000 feet
How close are we right now?
from the actual structure.
How close are we right now?
A couple miles.
Okay.
What's the matter, Shiima? It looks like we're here.
Yeah, we're here, but
We're here. But
we should definitely stay in hiding for now because we don't know exactly how close.
Were you able to cast invisibility?
I can. I don't know if I have.
I didn't take it.
Hold on, I'm sure I haven't prepared.
Put it on Saoirse and she could sneak up and use beast sense to see through her eyes. That lasts an hour for beast sense.
I didn't take it because your stealth and mine were so bad.
Yeah.
So,
What level is that?
since we were plate
Everything.
Yeah, I don't have that prepared right now.
I'll just stay away from the metagaming. What do you mean we have to be careful, Shiima? I don't understand.
It's
we
a
can clearly...
magical spell, and we could be already in view of them, and we're not sure because we can't see through the spell right now.
Well,
So we need to be.
well, why can't we
sneaky.
just have Kulkras see through it? He sees everything.
I mean, because we're not
That's
close.
a building,
yet.
all right.
So we just teleport
still
right
not
in the
close
middle of it
enough.
and start punching stuff.
I mean, technically,
That sounds like a great
could
idea.
teleport us, but we'll have no idea what we're actually teleporting onto, because I can't see
We got
what's actually
parachutes.
there right now.
Most of us have parachutes.
Yes, we.
Yeah.
Wait.
I was thinking.
I don't think anybody knows I got rid of my parachute.
Now it's Saoirse took it, remember?
Oh yeah, that's right.
You'll have to hang on to Saoirse when we leave.
I'll be riding Saoirse in a battle.
I was thinking maybe I could ride one of the lizards, because the lizards at least have a +1 to Dex, which is stealth. And I'm
Maybe if you
very
want.
stealthy. And maybe I could just kind of ride a lizard stealthily closer, and until I can see through, and then just do some scouting that way.
Did you hear about this in one of the books you read?
No, I'm from the desert, and this is the desert.
Well, it
So,
sounded like some cool kind of adventure. I'm not trying to make any offense.
Yeah, what's Maeve's dex, just out of
Also
curiosity?
+1.
Okay.
but Maeve isn't natural to the desert, though. The lizards are.
Do you want
So
me
if
to?
I could just I could lay on top of the lizard, and
Do you want me to send?
I'm the same color as the sand.
You could send Todd in.
I'm pretty sure Todd would get noticed very quickly.
Someone's here. Get him. Well, if you don't give him a chance, that might hurt his
I mean-
feelings.
Todd has Vietnam flashbacks of the Mage Tower.
With all the other times that he's vamped him in, and then immediately Todd gets killed.
Been cannon fodder, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Hey, Todd, go in there.
One of these times, that's when I
Yeah,
feel
Todd's
like
just gonna be like, uh-oh.
no.
He's like, I'm tired of this.
Don't want to. Let's see.
Promise
I
it
don't
won't be
have
like
any
last
other.
time.
I don't have any
Come
other
on, Todd, don't
spells
be like
prepared
that.
for
We need you.
It isn't different at all, is it, Todd?
Okay, I still want to be an adventurer.
Cat's fight. But yeah, I could just ride the lizard in and be stealthy, and then do some quick reconnaissance. And worst case scenario, I teleport or whatever back here, back to safety, and then tell everybody what's going on.
I have an idea. I could just walk out in front of everyone and take the blood to the damage, and you guys can clean up what I don't kill. But sure, if
I
you want,
don't know if that's a good idea.
but if you want to go right out in your lizard, we can't really stop you.
I just want to ride a lizard.
Well, go do it. Live your dream, Shiima. And go get some sleep for a friggin' change. Stop.
After we get this done, yeah, I'll sleep, okay?
What time is it?
Jeez, Dad.
It's slowly approaching 10 p.m.-ish.
If you're gonna do that, I will cast Beast Sense on the lizard that you ride, so we have an extra set of eyes up there. In case you get into trouble.
Like I said, I can teleport myself back.
You just leave the poor lizard.
We left the other 4.
They left us.
This is their natural terrain. They'll be okay.
Tofel flies overhead a
But also,
little
no, I
bit.
could teleport the lizard back with me.
Tofu flies overhead a wee bit.
Oh, I'm coming with. This is gonna be
Tofu,
fun.
you better not give away our position.
Have you seen me?
He goes invisible.
Yes.
Stay that way.
Well, you don't count. You're cheating.
I can see you too when you're
Yeah,
close.
where is he?
Oh yeah.
Where is he?
You can't see complete
I
darkness,
flick
but
him
you
in the
can.
foot.
Ah!
But you can see invisibility.
That wasn't his foot.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
It was my tail.
I'm gonna go unhook one of the lizards and kind of point in the direction. I don't think I can talk to it. Let me check if I have a potion of animal speaking in all of my.
Hey, let me see what drugs I have in my pocket.
Kulkras, can you have a thing with
French?
animal stuff?
I can talk to animals, but I can't hear them.
I think anybody can do that.
They don't understand.
I do speak with animals, but it doesn't help Shiima.
You can tell the animal, hey, why don't you do
could
this?
just tell it to carry me stealthily toward the tower until I say turn around.
I
And,
was,
like, you can give the animal a pep talk. Like these lizards are designed to be ridden. Like they are domesticated
So
to a
we
sense.
wouldn't even have to talk to him? Like if I hop on it, it'll be fine with me riding it, it'll go where I like pull
Yeah.
reins to.
Yeah, yeah, that's
we
why
don't even
they're-
really have to talk to it then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
We'll
Yeah,
cast Beast
so-
Sense on it though. I get a free use of that
Yeah,
every day.
I'll hop on the lizard.
I whispered to Orlin, Kulkras said you're scared to walk in there.
Make me question things.
The hell you say?
Alright.
If I stay stealthy and don't fight over each other's sisters. So
Alright.
I'll be right back.
Jokes on you, I don't have a sister.
I'll get out Maven right in there.
That you know of.
Shiima, under the cover of darkness, go ahead and make a stealth check for yourself and the lizard.
Oh no,
And I
the
don't
lizard
have
stealth
any.
check might be horrible.
I mean, it's still a +1.
Couldn't be
so
worse
it's not
than
horrible.
me or
Horrible.
John.
Okay. 21 for me.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, just +1 for
Rolling for TOEFL.
the field. 12, I don't want 13 for the lizard.
Alright.
I mean, when you think about how noisy can you be in sand?
Well, if something bad happens to you, someone should tell the rest of the biz that you've.
At least whisper, Tovel. Gosh.
Can you guys hear Shiima from here? Because I know
you
I
in
can.
my bag of holding.
I can
You
feel like she's sitting
dare.
right on my back.
Yeah, TOEFL does not have telepathy, so that can't work.
I mean, I think I have message. Hold on, let me double check.
Page is
Well,
sending.
Yeah, message. So I can
I'm also seeing everything that's
contribute
happening.
that to TOEFL if I need to.
Said I'm also seeing everything that's happening through the lizard's eyes.
Alright. Keeping maintaining a connection with the lizard
the lizard
eyes.
can't see as far as I can, though.
What is describe what it's like? Because I think this is the first time you're casting Beast Sense.
I did
in
it
this
on
way.
Sersha when we did the Todd run too.
Oh, right.
But I am blind and deaf to my immediate surroundings. But I see and hear through the lizards.
Does that mean you could blind fight if you just stayed there too?
I guess I would have the 10 feet radius still.
That would be kind of funny.
While that happens, Orlin wargs into the giant lizard, feeling its perceptions. The lizard's vision is a lot wider than you would expect because they've got some big eyeballs. The sand you can feel is cold against the lizard's feet. and it slithers. It moves up awkwardly from your perspective forward.
We're sneaking.
Serpentine.
Doing a nice
My tail is even on the lizard's tail, like following the curve of it as it goes. I am one with the lizard.
Stealthing your way forward, you go probably a couple 100 feet from the rest of the fist, and eventually you pass through some sort of like invisible barrier. It's weird. Like you see the black plinth on the like a giant skyscraper near you, but you do reach a threshold of like as soon as you take one more step, that immediately starts to shimmer away, and instead is replaced with no longer a black stone plinth, but just a standard mesa-like structure, probably of some sort of like red stone that's probably 800 to 1,000 feet tall. Not so different than what you've been seeing in the desert thus far. And go ahead and make a perception check. I will say at disadvantage because it is nighttime. 14. It's hard to make out a lot, but you do see, just like any other outdoor mesa-like structure, it starts with some sort of rise or some sort of mound, and then, which is probably like a mile high, and then that's where the rest of like the stone structure starts.
Wait, you said it was 800 feet though? Like you?
Yeah.
Something was 800 feet. The mesa.
My apologies. I really need to.
I really need to type this stuff up.
Right? I really can't just do off the cuff DMing like I said, like I thought I would.
That was numbers apparently.
Right. So from ground level to the top of this mesa is probably 1,000 plus feet. Starting from the ground to like the mound, like ground to mound is
the mound on top of the mesa?
It's at the bottom
of the mesa.
Everyone Google what a mesa is, please.
I know what
so
a
that we
mesa
can
looks
help out
like,
with this.
but so is there like a mound of dirt in front of the mesa on the ground?
Surrounding it, because that's how mesas are.
Okay, alright. So how tall is the mound then?
The mound itself is probably 300 to 500 feet. However, there appears to be a dug channel that goes from the ground straight up to the mesa itself.
So just a few hundred feet to like the base of the mesa.
Exactly.
And then there's hundreds of feet up to the top of the mesa still. Okay,
correct.
Gotcha.
And within that dug channel, you see structures. You see shacks. That's a like you see some element of civilization here, closest to the base of the rock part of the mesa. That's pretty much all you see.
Do I see any light though?
You do see little bits of light. It seems that there are like some bits of torchlight being lit within this channel. But that's about it. That's about all you see. You don't see any creatures or sentries or anything immediately in the surrounding area. That's probably because it's dark out and it's hard to see, but you definitely know the threshold of the distance of the illusion. The illusion is 500 feet from the base of the ground part of the mesa. So 500 feet mesa, 300 feet stone mesa.
Do I see any of the lights moving, or is it all stationary?
From this distance with the 14, it all looks stationary.
And how far away am I from the group?
I'd say like 500-ish feet.
It'd be funny if you were like 10 feet away. I see something, guys. We're like, yeah, we see something.
Tofel's just on that grind, man.
Can I, if I have to, can I wait and then try another perception check? Just to see if I can focus my eyes a little better and see if I see any movement of any kind at least?
If you do, you're gonna have to be out here a while. With here, it's not. Hey, let me keep rolling until I get it right.
Well, that's why I said I can wait a little bit.
I would rule you would have to wait an hour, which you can do. I'm just letting you know. That's my ruling.
Okay. And I didn't hear any noise.
Just the wind of the sands.
Okay. Well, I'll just go back to the group then, I guess.
What's the rest of the group doing as this is going on?
Just watching.
I mean, it's probably only been like a few minutes I've been gone, right?
Probably. Are you guys?
I pull out the deck of cards that we got from the Blackheart Bandits. You guys want to play a game?
A game and a game? Oh no.
I can't see.
Perfect. This should be easy.
Do you guys make an attempt to hide the cart in any way?
Well, I thought we had parked it behind a rock or something first before I left it.
No rolls were made for that yet, so go ahead and make some nature checks to find some sort of cover for the cart.
Survival for finding proper shelter for it.
I'll allow it.
Still not great. 12.
12?
I'll make a survival check too. I'm pretty good at it. Pending dice rolls, of course.
Nice.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Okay, Jeff.
Is it 13?
25.
That's it?
That's it.
All you got?
There are
Technically, I had 3 more to go.
There are a number of these large sand dunes and rock mounds that you can easily park the cart and the lizards and maids should you choose behind, so that whatever's on the mesa does not can't see the cart. So you do find an very, very close by ample places to conceal the cart. A few moments later, Shiima comes back astride a giant lizard.
And you don't know where we are. Did you live out something on your bucket list, Shiima?
Guys, which mount are you behind?
The one that's talking over here.
Okay, go back to whichever mount it is, I guess.
You,
Unless you're gonna make me roll for it.
you
Should I talk
regroup-
louder?
You regroup with the fist.
I was gonna wait for her to cast like messenger or use one of the pages. Where are you? Over here?
I cast daylight.
Oh no.
We're here.
Yeah, I cast Tornado.
I'll tell him everything I saw. Big old mesa. We're not too far from the magical border, but I couldn't tell if there was people because it's very dark under there.
Ooh, send me in, Orlin. I'm bored.
So we teleport straight to the top. We'll never see it
I
coming.
mean, well, we don't have to go to the top, I don't think, because there was like multiple levels. We gotta go to like a few 100 feet up.
To that top. To that top.
Like we could teleport to that thing I saw where the little encampment was if we wanted, and then just start blazing and fighting and stuff.
I like that idea.
It's probably where they keep all the good stuff.
There's an important person
You've
there
been
always at the
drinking
top.
Vaxxus.
Yes.
You guys learned anything from when we were in Redmire?
What?
There's an important person. There's always at the top.
Oh.
I mean, they could be hiding all the way at the bottom like the scumbag they
I
might
mean, yeah,
be.
there was some kind of cave, right? There was a cave thing situation.
It looked like the dug trench leads up to the mesa, but like the rock part of the mesa, its base, but you're not sure if there is a cave, a door, and anything.
But even if there is nothing on the top, if they're on the lookout, they're not going to be looking above them,
I
really.
can't teleport us that far, I don't think. Hold on, let me see where.
You teleported us across the continent before. It ended poorly, but
Maybe I
it did it.
But it worked. Ish.
I mean, I think we almost all died, but yeah, it did work when you put it that way.
We almost all die every day.
I mean, not from one magic spell.
And every time you wake up, you almost die.
Well, as long as I'm not sleeping on the second floor.
Okay, so I
So all
I
the
think
time?
I've only seen it casually or viewed it once. So I mean, there's a chance that we could get hurt.
Even if it's literally in your sight, I feel like that would be a good
I
chance
mean, I
of
can't
teleporting.
see the top. I can see the front face. So
So you're saying there's a chance?
yes, there's a chance. But the same thing could happen like what happened at Redmire, right? Or the what are the
Potentially.
places? Yeah. So
I could just walk in there, Shiima.
yeah, we
I'm fine
could
with
just
that too.
ride up in there and start the fight at the front
But if we're,
ground level, I
super,
guess.
super obvious, a Manticore could escape.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, maybe we could wait for it to get darker, and then Orlin could follow me in under the guise of my darkness spell.
I don't think it's gonna get any darker than this.
Well, I'm just saying if they don't have any lights and I cast darkness,
No,
they're
they
not going
have
to see
they
me.
have lights. I couldn't see if anything was moving though. There was a whole like encampment thing with lights. A few.
I'm just saying I could walk in there under my shroud of darkness, and then it might not be none the wiser to them. If you want me to actually
I
use
mean-
strategy for a
I
change,
mean, if you wanna walk us all in the darkness, or even the whole cart, I don't know. Then yeah, we could all do some.
I don't think the
Perception.
cart is geared up for battle, but
Spyglass yet.
Just ridiculously expensive. It's like 1,000
we
gold.
could all walk in the darkness and then try to look, or do some perception stuff,
I
and
mean,
then still teleport or not teleport. I don't know.
I think you and Kulkras should probably bring up the rear because me and Orlin are pretty noisy.
So the noisy people go in first.
See? Now you understand, Sheila.
Getting it. I need to read a book about battle for once.
It's called the bait and switch, okay? They think they're like, oh, these guys are noisy. They're dumb. We're going to take them down easily. They're all in one big group, and then you guys
they
swoop
don't
out
even
and
know
kill
that we
everybody.
were there because we're so sneaky.
I'm okay with
See?
teleporting to the furthest point of the trench. So like as far back
Yeah,
into their
I could
village as we can.
teleport us to like the hill base thing, but not at the top, but at the other like middle range. Yeah. And then we just start fighting, I guess.
So we started blasting.
They're all
Unless there's,
well, other than the kids, they're all scumbags, right?
I don't know. I
Tofel
mean,
strokes his scroll.
they're stop doing that. It's weird, man.
You're gonna go blind if you keep doing that.
How hairy are your palms?
It's not like that. Your mind out of the gutter.
Terrible.
Let's see. Yeah, do we just want to teleport into the center. We could also teleport up onto like the middle mesa on the side, and still kind of sneak in a little bit.
Alright, so we're not supposed to kill any of the kids, right? Kulkras.
Yeah, we're
Correct.
supposed to rescue the children.
I'm just
Wherever
checking. I don't
they
know.
are.
I don't know who the Manticore has aligned against us. I don't know.
Just knock the
There's
kids
going to
out.
be a lot of people taking incursion, that's for sure.
Sounds like a
and then-
really
and then
bad
this-
party then.
And the trajector thing that's got incursion, like, they probably got a bunch of these. Like, he's probably supplying those, so. We may end up having to use these trajector things on ourselves, even if it means giving ourselves incursion.
Can't you just replace the incursion with another health potion?
Alright, so who
Probably, but it would take me a minute or something, I don't know.
wants to teleport in there?
Maybe all of us will have to.
Who wants to just walk in there?
And you want to make that like few thousand feet of walking? Like it's still how far? Or no, it's 500 feet?
Yes.
Oh, okay, 500 feet. You want to walk 500 feet and they're going to see you the whole time, maybe?
Okay, so we teleport to the front door.
Yeah, we should still just
Then
at
we
least
knock.
teleport somewhere.
I'm just going to cast darkness and walk right up there, Shiima.
I thought you wanted to teleport.
I wanted to just walk in there. Orlin's the one that wanted to teleport, but he's
Okay.
also the one that wants to walk in there. So if,
What are we going to do then?
I think we should teleport to the furthest point inside of their camp as we can see. And we'll be past the guards and we can start fucking them up from
Yeah,
there.
I think the teleporting is better than just walking.
all right, Shiima, do you think you
can
could?
still cast your darkness.
Do you think you could do that this time without mangling us?
Yeah, because I can see that.
Okay.
So like, viewed once, we have a 50-50 chance, I think.
More or less.
It's a good thing I cast a death ward on myself this time. All right, go ahead, work your
I mean, as long
magic
as it's
shit.
higher than 44, we'll get
I just won't be
You're good.
surprised if my head ends up my ass.
only if you use incursion.
Put my hands on Maeve's head. We're not back in 24 hours. Take the lizards back to town, straight west of here.
Maeve gives a solemn nod.
Shall we write a note for Maeve to give somebody?
What do?
Are they gonna take? Wait. Are they gonna take the cart too, or are they gonna leave the cart here?
Well, they're hitched to the cart, I think, so probably they'll take the
So
cart.
we'll have no ride.
All right, Shiima, on the count of 3, teleport us in there.
I think it's gonna take us 24 hours, but
1,
I mean, unless we need to
If we're
take a
having
long
fun.
rest or something.
3. 3, Shiima, 3. I'm coming with.
You can choose to leave Tofu behind. It
how
is
many
up to
can-
you.
How many can you teleport?
I mean,
8.
Okay.
yeah.
8 willing creatures of your choice.
Well, I failed the first one basically.
You're too big, Tofu. You can't come with us.
I got like a 20.
I don't believe you.
something.
I really don't. Silvery barbs then.
Very barbs yourself.
What'd you roll?
No, 27.
27.
We get a mishap, but we can still, try again.
Oh boy.
Okay.
'Cause do I have to keep using the I forgot
You
how
want
it
something you
works.
can see?
Do I have to
Thankfully,
keep rolling until we succeed?
until
Is that how
you
it
don't get a mishap. Like
Yeah.
if you
works?
roll
Like, I don't
again
have to
to
use
get
any more like spell slots or whatever.
correct. So go ahead, roll 3d10.
Okay.
We're gonna be dead before
we
we teleport in there.
I'll just. Okay, so this
Is
will
it
be.
considered seen casually? Something we
be
can
a
actively
3.
see?
But.
It's more like viewed once.
Yeah, but I still failed.
She's
it
looking at it
anyway.
though.
Yeah, I still failed it though because it's under. It's 27, so it still fails for either one of those.
Yeah.
So.
I feel like it'd be very familiar for something you're looking at.
18.
18.
Yes.
Let me check how much health Tofu has.
One
You
way
might
or
lose
another.
them.
This plan's going great so far.
told you we could have an issue. Like, that's the thing with teleporting when we don't have circles.
I told you we could just walk in there too.
How much
Whoa,
damage?
hold up. Very familiar is a place you have seen very often, a place you have carefully studied, or a place you can see when you cast the spell.
Get him, Rose Lawyer. Get
We're
him.
very familiar?
Yeah,
Really?
it's in the text.
Where does it say that?
Place,
This is
you
a familiarity. So next paragraph.
Oh,
place
okay.
you can see. I mean, she was
Yeah.
literally
Or a place you
looking
can
right
see
at it.
when
so.
you cast the spell. Yeah. So
With the power of
technically
rules,
we-
lawyer.
We are
Hey, there we go.
on target because I got 27.
Yeah.
We're on target.
So, all right, Shiima, where would you like to place yourselves?
I guess well, we had said by the front, like the mid mesa part that's all carved out or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I guess right up in there.
Okay.
In the middle of the camp.
All right, in the middle of the camp and the already dug trench.
Yeah.
All right, understood. Are you taking TOEFL with?
Not meeting to, no.
Okay,
He
so
said he was coming with.
Later,
I
Tater.
assumed
That's your
he meant
decision.
he's gonna teleport himself.
so you
I mean, if he happens to like
TOEFL.
come into the group as we're going,
Well,
then I guess
here's
he
the
will,
thing.
but I'm not meaning to. No.
okay? So you are not choosing him
yeah, I'm
as
not mentally choosing him.
okay.
No.
Unfortunately, he cannot hijack. Well, fortunately, he cannot hijack. So he's like, I don't know where you're supposed to take me with.
Bye, Felicia.
This is gonna be chaos. I love it.
Indeed. You all feel yourselves dematerialize as Shiima slams down the staff. Stars encompass the entirety of the fist, and pulls back into a beam of light the size of an atom, and you are transported a vast distance into the center of this encampment. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Well, we got a good run, everybody.
While I get to decide what happens next.
We teleport right in the middle of the cage.
We'll see. All right. Thank you all so very much for tuning in. We hope you had a good time. Don't forget to check out our Patreon at patreon.com/underground initiative for all kinds of cool stuff. You can be part of our Discord, chat with us and other community members. We'll shout out your name at the beginning of an episode. If we get 10 patrons, I'll start wearing wigs for sessions. You can also have your name in the credits right here. Even if you choose to donate once for 1 month, what have you, or for that tier of having your name appear, it will always stay there as long as the internet continues to exist in its current form. Don't forget to check out our next episode, and we hope to see you there. No level ups for defeating the Scorpion. I'm sorry.
Damn.
What about the jackals?
How about? All right, I'll bargain with you. 2 levels.
2 copper pieces.
If you push him, he's gonna have to do 3, and then we're screwed.
Because we need to kill TOEFL. We gotta kill TOEFL, then we level up.
Yeah, he's the big bad of this.
If we kill TOEFL, we get 5 levels.
Should have known.
So many levels.
Thank you all for tuning in, and we hope to see you in the next one. And don't forget to stay incredible.
Butt cheeks.
und Sonnenschein. Ja, da muss man glücklich sein, weil da brauch ich nichts auf dieser Welt. Früh am Morgen schon zum Strand, braun gebrannt im weißen Sand. Ja, das ist die Zeit, die mir gefällt. Abends kommt dann noch so ein Bummel die Strandpromenade entlang und das hat seine Gründe. Sommersee und Sonnenschein und dann noch verliebt zu zweien. Ja, da muss der Mensch doch glücklich sein.